set idea in mind for composition?
Well, yes, of course. I always have. Otherwise,
gonna
this
say,
take
like-
would take way too long to come up with an idea. Otherwise,
I mean,
What I
I'm
mean
pretty
is more-
sure.
What I mean is more, do you have, are you going to depict this formation piece as another tar pit scene?
I mean, it is another tar pit. So.
I mean, also another is questionable because, like, the other tar pit didn't actually show the tar pit.
That's true.
Well, it was mostly filled with water.
It
What?
just
No.
straight up wasn't in the.
La
it
Brea
just
had
straight up
no
wasn't
water
in
or-
La Brea.
La Brea had nothing. It's just the field.
Yeah, it would just
It's
be
just
the
a
area
meadow.
surrounding it.
Yeah.
Was the idea avoid the overdone trope of like just show the tar pit, the predation events of La Brea, but since it's a different tar pit, can be done. We have the technology.
Yeah, I mean, it also becomes sort of unavoidable because I'm assuming it being near water is what trapped a lot of the birds because you have a stupid amount of shore birds.
So Armin, I've sent you something beautiful and
Okay.
That's never a good thing.
Oh, by the way, Armin, in Tetsu group, I made something based off a thing that you made once upon a time. I'm pretty sure you made that one.
no, that was
I
mine
think you-
actually.
Ah, Tim, okay. I was wondering if it was Tim or Armin that made a certain meme with the same template. I wasn't exactly sure who of the two.
Okay. I'm getting something to drink, and then we jump in. Also because I need to stretch for a second.
Yeah, that meme is still one of my greatest works.
A masterpiece. Euro Veneta, yes, another tar pit stream. Well,
Yes.
another. We only had a rare before that. Mammoth site was not tar, it was just water.
Yeah.
Stupid idiots didn't even have like tar to get stuck in. Stupid. Why do I have Twitch open twice?
Oh, that popcorn bucket goes hard.
Is that hot pocket?
The popcorn bucket.
Ah.
The shape of an ikran for Avatar.
Ah,
I was
okay.
about to ask which movie, but that's superfluous now.
Tutu.
Just
May I see it?
When does the movie come out again?
technically the 19th, but some places have an early premiere on the 17th. So this week.
Damn.
Be there.
Gotta make time. Kinda wanna do it before Christmas.
I'm seeing it in, let me think, 4 days.
Nice.
Nice. Actually, I can check the local cinema real quick. I was about to type in literally local cinema. I am an idiot. I know what it's called. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. What date did you say you were watching it?
17th?
I could do that. I might just watch it on the 17th as well. Early streaming is at 6:15, so that works nicely with work. When is your screening, Tim?
My screening is at 7:30 p.m.
It would be really funny if I saw the movie before you.
I picked the later screening on purpose because I'm stuck at uni until like 5, I think. Yeah.
Cinema is in the same town I work in, so I literally go past it when I go home. So I can just stop by, maybe get a burger or something, and then go straight to the cinema.
Genius.
I will do that. Just because I think it's
Okay.
funny.
And
welcome
back.
That being said, I hope my jaw recovers well enough so I can eat popcorn once that happens.
Oh, ha.
I'm gonna lock
Grand-
the fuck in.
Grandy Join on Twitch. They say, hi Joshua, have you thought about opening a school of paleo that could be called the Knupa Institute? We
Glorious.
have this. It's called Flight School.
Flight
We
School
make
burned
that.
down in 1989.
We make a better
I'm
version
sorry
of
to tell you that.
Hogwarts. We just
So-
take
so-
a castle somewhere and we stick a paleo art school in it.
It will be a
Sadly-
traveling experience. Online courses and stuff.
I was
And
I was gonna say, sadly, Flight School got cancelled because we were underfunded and...
we had a
don't
flight
really
school
depend
stream
on them.
yesterday. What are people talking about? Quite literally. I made an introduction to GIMP.
Is it
I'm
on
going to watch it
YouTube?
tomorrow. I will need that.
Oh, thank God it's on YouTube.
88 on YouTube.
I need to
Um,
watch it because I'm really out of touch with
Slime Gamer, what are the species in this pit? Well, you will see in a second here, but I saw another question. Riza, what new formation was added on the wheel yesterday? Well, you are off by one day today. We have formation stream. So what will be added? We will probably know tomorrow because at this point we no longer decide that on the same day as we do the formation stream, because nobody is really awake at the end anymore to make that decision.
Counterpoint, I think it would be incredibly surprising if you don't just add.
Oh, true, because it's Mesozoic week. We know what is added. Yeah, we know what will be added. I have a plan. Or rather, I had an idea for a composition, and I was like, yep, this needs to go on here. But in case you don't know, last time we added the New Guinea rock shelters in the highlands of said island. An interesting fauna of marsupials, largely. When it comes to the mammals, at least.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only one that isn't is a bat. I mean, obviously, there's also evidence of humans. Like, I know there's sweet potatoes there in some form.
Yippee! All the potatoes. Okay, the Talara Tarpits is our subject for today. This pixelated shot here shows you how the tar pits look today, at least in some parts. It is one of the most desolate landscapes I know. It is a very arid region nowadays. It's just an expanse of dirt that constantly gets way too much sunshine. It's relatively close to the coast, but you wouldn't know that because, well, the Humboldt stream there is very cold and dries everything up. It's in the rain shadow of the Andes. That was not the case during the Pleistocene, when the fossils here were deposited. According to several studies, it was a little bit cooler, around 2 degrees, but most importantly, it was quite a bit wetter. Lots more precipitation. Which allowed at least for neotropical dry forests to sprout everywhere. This is also shown by nowadays dried up river valleys that you find in this area. So there was quite a bit of water activity going around, at least seasonally. And that also had to be the case because we have quite a bit of megafauna from here. Let me jump over to our size chart. This is what we have so far from the Talara tar pits. As you can see, we have a composition that is vaguely similar to the La Brea tar pits. However, it all has a very South American twist to it. We have more ground sloths. We have a different kind of proboscidean here. This is Notiomastodon. We have, interestingly though, the same saber-toothed cat. This is Smilodon fatalis, not Populator, which is better known from South America. We have horses, we have deer, weirdly small deer. Look at the size of this deer next to a dire wolf. We have, of course, llamas here. The Paleolama is literally the genus name. Pampathere, so big armadillo relatives. They are very armadillo-like, but although they are superficially more similar to armadillos, Glyptodons are closer to our living armadillos than these guys. It's a weird thing. And then there are the birds. Many birds, most of them represented by living species, genera. There is a few big birds of prey here that are extinct, especially vultures. 2 big vulture species are from here, from the same genus as modern day king vultures. And yeah, that is basically what we are dealing with. We also have a caiman, turtles and stuff, and some smaller mammals, so on. There's, I think, 1 or 2 bats. Among the carnivorans, besides the saber-tooth and the direwolf, we also have a jaguar and a puma. And there is some other interesting things in here. For example, we have Eremotherium. Eremotherium usually, wherever it turns up in the fossil record, is basically the largest animal around. Eremotherium could be enormous. Weirdly enough, that's not the case here. It is, for an Eremotherium, rather small. And my first idea was, oh, maybe this is just an like a small individual or something. However, NAS puts this, by the way, together, the size chart. This is not just one specimen. There are several, and they all appear to be rather small. No idea if it's like different species that is just not really recognized as such yet, a different subspecies, or it's just on population level that we have here maybe partially isolated populations that never really grew that large or got smaller because of some conditions. The big sloth instead from here is Catonyx or Scalidodon. Scalidodon is probably invalid, but yeah, Catonyx is our big boy from here. It's a little bit different build than stuff like Eremotherium, which is similar to Megatherium. This guy is more quadrupedally built, has a, as you can see, quite short tail, long snoot, similar to Eremotherium, but yeah, it's a little bit different. Also from here we have Glossotherium, which is like much more robustly built, very big round torso, very short snoot stuff. So yeah, an interesting composition, and quite a bit different from what we had last week with the Mammothite. Also a death trap, but not a tar pit, and with a different way of selecting its prey. This was probably also here a predator trap to some extent, not as much though as the La Brea tar pits apparently. Yeah, that is what we're dealing with. Anything else regarding the fauna?
I'm surprised you never brought up the jaguar.
I said the jaguar.
I didn't hear you bring it up.
I said the jaguar when I talked about the other carnivores. I mean, I don't even regard it as that special, honestly. Like, it is said to be larger than other jaguars, but when Ness scaled it was like barely bigger. So I'm like,
yeah,
Yeah, it's your typical big South American cat.
Yeah, I agree. It's just the one thing that people probably know from Talora, if anything.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a letdown. I think, like, I mean, even if it was a big jaguar, that isn't really that interesting to me. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, I think we have peccaries here. Didn't even notice that before.
I think that peccaries were one of the things that Nath couldn't find. Oh, okay. Oh wait, yeah, nothing available either. Yeah.
Yeah, it says here.
Just
Oop. There is,
curious.
we should say, like, in difference to La Brea, Talara isn't as well researched. For one, it isn't known for that long. It's also, as you can see from this photo here, in bumfuck nowhere, while the La Brea tar seeps are in the middle of fucking Los Angeles. Like, researchers there walk out of the door and fall over bones, basically. If they can afford to live in the city. But yeah, it's so much harder to reach. Like, I wouldn't want to dig here, not without like some big scale expeditionary force that has access to at least a little bit of climatization. Although I don't know how it is in winter down there, but yeah, it's not nice. But this all also goes together with a lack of research on the site in recent years in general. A few of these things on here haven't really been published on. They are mentioned and sometimes even figured in the literature, but it's really hard to get information. And there's a few other papers that are really hard to get. Like, there is a larger paper about the insects from here that we couldn't get a hold on, I think. And there's like one paper, apparently I think it was a master thesis or was a PhD thesis by Phil Curry, out of all people, known for his dinosaur work, but he wrote about the herpetofauna from here. The reptiles and amphibians, and that is not publicly available, and it was one like in the 70s or something, so never was like published or digitized, unfortunately. So,
to quote Nath, Phil Curry's too busy orifarbing in documentaries to publish his.
Nah, I mean he is not. I mean, it's funny, but he's not Paul Sereno. But he has other projects these days, and like a few other people I know, way too many of them. So this will probably never be seen the light of day until like one of his students is like, "Wait, I saw you worked on this back in the day. Can I maybe work on this again?" I hope for that. Would be cool. But yeah, there is apparently quite a bit of material in Canada these days. The Notiomastodon here, for example, this is based on some photographs, partially at least, that JW took at the ROM. Same with some other stuff here. What else was? I think there was one or two more things. I think this was the main thing, yeah.
There were some things in that cabinet.
Yeah. So yeah, we are working a little bit with unfortunate circumstances and a few things here. Same, for example, with the Notiomastodon. That's why the photographs from the lower jaws are in here, because there's very few information on this material. It is only tentatively assigned to Notiomastodon for now. People looked at the bones, were like, yeah, looks like Notiomastodon. Go on. Next one. Basically, it's quite likely to be this just because of the geographics, but can't say for certain. By the way, I put in another skull here, based on some advice by AD, who mentions that the skeletal drawing that usually is used is apparently based on a subadult specimen, and usually they are more straight in adult guys. So yeah. Also, that a big duck. The birds here very diverse. Lots of coastal species or like semi-aquatic guys in general. Like we have lots of anseriforms and stuff like that. Lots of shorebirds, like fish-eating guys and so on. And this goes together with how coastal the setting is. How close to the coast is hard to say. Usually we associate the Pleistocene with a drop in sea levels, but in the case of the coast of South America, that can be hard, at least on the Andean side, because you have this constant tectonic activity there that drops and rises the coastline, the continental plate. Which is also apparent based on old papers that I've found in like the fossil records there, with weird drops and rises in like the record of marine organisms more to the coast. So yeah, that is the guys we work with, and they will be put into this piece here, this composition. That took some time to put together. So we have here in the backdrop in one of these aforementioned neotropical dry forests, and a little bit of the tar seeps here in the foreground. A small herd of catonyx is coming towards the camera here. We have some of the deer, we have the llamas and stuff like that, more sloths and stuff, and a herd of Notiomastodon back here. A calf of a Notiomastodon will charge towards a bunch of birds here in the foreground that will disperse, and so we can show a bunch of different species in here. And in the foreground, a big cat with maybe a llama, maybe a horse. Not quite sure yet. I'm also not sure what cat really works here. If it is supposed to be, again, Smilodon or going with a jaguar or something. We'll see. There's a few more things I have in mind. It would be nice to know like what frogs and lizards and stuff we had from here, because it would be cool to put in here like here on the slope, on the shoreline and stuff. The tower itself will be partially covered in water, so it is still like tempting, especially for small birds and stuff to drink or swim there. But for something like a Notiomastodon, absolutely deadly to walk into. Terms of the setting we go for here, this will be shortly after the begin of the rainy season, when these trees here that are common in the area begin to bloom, which looks spectacular, honestly. So it is still largely looking rather dry, but everything like tufted with these bright yellow flowers and stuff. Yeah, that's the plan, at least for now.
All right. If I may, quick Twitch chat catch up.
Yep.
So we got a bunch of people like really just like loving the formation piece in general. This is like earlier said. I just wanted to say briefly, since it's been almost 2 years, that I simply love the formation streams, and that my desktop background is always the current formation that was drawn.
Nice.
Gandhi Drong is saying, I do learn a lot in Paleo in these Paleo streams.
Mm-hmm.
And Janice is saying, please just pick Cretaceous formation because one hasn't been added in forever, and we have too many Jurassic formations currently.
Yes.
Yura Venator is saying, I love the formation paintings that show both alive and extinct animals, really shows what we lost in the last 1,000 years. And Eternal Zoo is saying, I'm appreciating all the birds in the Notiomastodon.
Thank you. Also, who was a genius saying, no, don't worry, there will be a new Cretaceous thing on the wheel.
Yeah. Suggesting Wessex.
I'm pretty sure Yash has already decided, unless something comes up.
Yeah, no, so there's already a name. Also, hi CJ.
Josh, Armin, JW, Zach.
Hey, what's up?
Oh.
Oh, hi CJ. Long time no see.
I'm gonna see.
Fixed it.
Yeah, I fixed. I don't know what happened. I wasn't able to access like the past couple of streams because like the censorship laws in my country were just being whack again. I don't know what it was.
Was
The
it
British.
Discord thing, Twitch
Yeah, it was-
login
it was-
stuff like that.
Yeah, it was
Nonsense.
weird.
Petit disabled the I'm trying to think what it's called, the age
age
requirement.
restriction thing?
Yeah, the age
Yeah, yeah,
restriction,
yeah, yeah.
because similar stuff is happening over in Australia.
Oh man.
Because you should not need to give your ID to Discord to join a VC.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that is just leading to like just bad things getting stolen.
Mental doxing as well.
Yeah, that too.
Mm. Has everyone been?
Been
Good.
It's been good.
Alright.
Oh, and Darius Truman is asking, are there any Delphids from Talara?
I think we had.
don't think so.
I think we had 1 or 2 possums.
We might. I thought our only small.
I
carnivorous guys
I
were
remember there
mustelids.
was the big bird paper about about the climate model and stuff. I think that mentioned the Delphids.
I don't think Nath. I don't see.
I also don't see it right now, but yeah.
Oh, also Nath did include insects,
Oh.
like scarabs and stuff. Hydrophilus. It's like that little white rectangle at the corner of the croc.
Corner of the croc. Oh,
The caiman.
oh, up there. Okay, okay. Some of these aren't even small.
Yeah. You have a water beetle, like Hydropessum, along with some scarabs, which I remember. There
Yeah,
being
makes sense.
Quite a bit of scarabs at La Brea, so.
Yeah, I remember reading the abstract, and it was basically, yeah, this is quite similar to La Brea.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna quickly post a Brea piece just for like the formal crossover if needed.
Yeah. I am.
Keep those canon colorations, Josh.
There is no such thing.
I'm gonna be honest with how small the white-tailed deer from here are. I wouldn't be surprised if they turn out to just be Mazama. Like, Nath brought up a similar thing with some of the birds. Like, they are suspiciously extremely similar in size and morphology.
Yeah. As mentioned, there isn't enough work done on this.
Yeah.
Although apparently there is an active research program, at least according to a website I
Yeah,
saw.
It's Toronto, like University of Toronto or whatever, letting people use it for like or like theses, but then never gets published. Based off like what Nath was saying.
Yura Veneta is asking, I'm reading a paper about the Talara tar pits that talked about a large diversity of small birds, especially finches and small rodents. Do you plan to add any to the scene?
There will be many birds. That for sure. So many birds.
I'm honestly excited for the results of wheel spins for the next 2 weeks because that just gives us so much time to do stuff. Like to work on size charts and size charts and do research.
Yeah, for people not aware, what is spun tonight will be not done in 2 weeks. We will pick up formation streams again in the new year.
Yeah.
Last one will be on the 20th with an unfortunate topic.
I'm stuck in the mines.
The mines.
Remind
need-
me, this is not the locality that has Crocodile Bowl, Kansas, right?
No, that's the like later Eocene
Oh,
stuff.
okay, just double checking.
That's like, yeah, no, only tetrapods are like some turtles and some snakes.
Oh, it takes pressure off me.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be
sucks
only
for you,
one.
Let me grab the 2 size charts. The small size chart has, I think, 140 species scaled.
There are other crocs, as I recall. Not the Plasanodon, though, ironically.
Just for once.
Yeah.
I got done what is probably going to be the largest fish, and it's just a basal swordfish.
Oh. Oh, actually, maybe I should check my stuff. Maybe they have like something in Vienna on that.
Or like every larger and sufficiently old collection in the world at this point has probably a bunch of Bolka things laying around.
Yeah.
It is
In
inevitable.
other talk text, these are the 2 size progress and the 2 size charts.
And Darius Termina, what were the ground sloth types? I saw Scalidon.
Yes, there's Calidon, also Catonix is probably the better name for it. Glossoserium and small population of Eremaserium. Fun little buggers.
Lads, just general, naming question here. Wait, when sorry, when you're referring to a species, is it like, like for T-Rex specifically, Tyrannosaurus, like the beginning portion of the name is the genus name, species
Yes.
name, right? And the
No, that's the genus name. That's the genus name.
No, other way around.
Other
Yeah.
around, okay.
Other way around.
Because I was looking at.
Tyrannosaurus is the genus, Rex is the species.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I just kept looking around and finding that T-Rex is always spelled with a hyphen when it should be like just a full stop just before
Yeah.
the actual.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the equivalent of a common name, I guess.
At this
we
point,
got a
yeah.
newcomer in Twitch chat, Maury, saying he came here from the recommended page.
Oh,
Hello.
that's a first.
That's cool.
Hello. Welcome to Palestream. We are working tonight here, as it is usually the case on Saturdays, on a big piece showing the fauna and flora of one locality from prehistory. In this case, the Talara tar seeps in Peru, which preserves like a bunch of things from the Pleistocene, which is geologically just yesterday. With big ground sloths and elephants, tons of birds. We have saber-toothed cats and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm attempting here to show the ecosystem when it was still alive, and attempting to do that within one stream.
Yay!
It can turn
are
into
more
two.
successful
Fine.
Sometimes than others.
Sometimes it's one stream, sometimes it's 1.5 streams. Sometimes it's 2 when it turns out midway that it looks really shit and I have to rework it.
I mean,
Well,
I
know
think
this,
it was. I think with 2, it was like Green River was and Hell Creek were just completely 2.
Where Hell Creek was just so big that it needed it. And Madigan was just
I remember the Madigan disaster.
I still have I still have the work in progress of the previous version around.
Well, you guys
Will
said
it ever
mannequin
see-
disaster, right?
Yeah, no, I did like last year I did the Madigan formation in Kazakhstan. It's Triassic formation, and like towards the end I tried to fix it, but it did just not work. So I completely abandoned the attempt, and next day did another version, completely different composition, and that worked then.
Screen is asking what it looked like. Looked like.
Okay, I would need to find it again. Maybe I have it ready to grab. Let me see.
It was like
It was
side
very
view,
lateral, very boring in hindsight.
Oh, it was like the fern forest, right?
It was
like
Horsetails.
Horsetails.
Remember,
Yeah.
I remember
Yes.
it was
saw
partially
it.
submerged. With some goobers flying around.
Oh, there's lots of goobers.
What else would it be?
Wait. Oh, I still have it in the other folder, probably. Let me quickly see if I can find it.
Well, regardless of how this piece goes, Josh, know that I will always appreciate it whenever you do things from Peru.
Yip yip.
Oh yeah, I was just.
Yeah, I wonder why.
You were asking, CJ?
Sorry, I was just catching up on season 3 of Prehistoric Planet just before I jumped on. And I'm just currently up about, I'd say, episode 4 so far. I was just reading the start, but I noticed you guys were just going to be
that one.
streaming.
Okay.
That's nice. Yeah, found it. This is the first version, which I'm super unhappy with. It's
I
just
remember
like
some of us
animals
saying,
animals
it's
in a row,
okay."
mostly without any like relationship between them and stuff. And like this corner here I like, but the rest is like just stupid. Too poopy.
Icky.
In comparison, the next day we did boom 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 if it wants to load.
It does feel the old one does feel a lot like a book page you see that would show off of an environment where the animals are just kind of slapped on there. They're interactive, but it doesn't like feel like what you'd expect.
Okay, there it is. This
It
is
doesn't feel
version
natural.
number 2.
Yeah, that is.
I gotta be
That's
honest though,
nice.
I do prefer the colors of the first one. How lush it is.
Yeah, nah. Not the biggest fan.
Madigan 3.
Never.
No,
Never again.
I can't
When
wait for
yeah.
that.
next one of us gets a wish, we ask him to do something from it. Do the whole thing.
For that, you need to get 5 books. Which, by the way, dear viewers, if you buy one of Yoshi's books, or in fact all of the 5 currently available, you can.
There is
get
no
the
5 available
donation
currently.
Yeah, I was
for
gonna
a
say.
There's
minute.
only 3!
3? Is it 3?
Yeah. It's Europasaurus, Peristream 1, and Peristream 2.
But I think there was an extra one. Huh.
Let's plug
I maybe,
segue.
Because as things
I
are in the works, but
I may have misremembered how many additional books Yasha has done. That because I got it
What
mixed up
I'm
with
saying,
like
his viewers, is that he can't count.
yes. Fun fact about artists: we cannot comprehend numbers. We comprehend shapes. So we could do trigonometry well, but not numbers. Brain is to it reacts with shapes and visuals better than it does with funny scribbles.
How are your writing skills, Fang? Do letters confuse you as well?
I actually do have. You joke, but I do have dysgraphia, so my spelling is
Oh,
not the
shit.
best.
Shit, I'm sorry.
no.
It's okay,
Don't apologize.
it's-
Always right
it's-
to make fun of.
Yeah.
Well, it would explain all the spelling mistakes that you have whenever you write stuff.
Absolutely. Videx never lets me get away with it. Like he always is there like the grammar police every time I'm given the slightest mistake.
Oh, usually it's not a grammar thing, it's just a spelling thing.
The grammar, spelling, both.
I will admit, for the longest time, I thought it was just because English was your second language and you didn't know the spellings all that well. But this makes probably a bit more sense.
Yeah, like the thing is, I've been told by English people that I speak really good English, better than some English people they know.
Oh, trust me, that's not unique. That is common.
It's just my writing is atrocious.
Are you bad at writing in Greek as well as in English, out of interest?
Yeah, probably. I've not written in Greek in like a while, actually, maybe a few years.
Oh, God. Get back into practice now.
Screen is saying Fang has never been to modern West Virginia.
How bad is it, Scream? Oh, just okay.
It's America. What do you
I see.
expect?
That is
Are we
true.
talking prime redneck country? Hillbilly land or something?
Apparently, it's really bad.
Yeah, the Screen Goo says yes, it is.
Good. I forgot. I wanted to share this again yesterday. Let me disable chat for a second here. Let me see if I can find it again. There's too many memes posted. Ah, there it is. Not that far back actually. This beauty that came across my feed.
It's like in the Appalachian area, apparently.
Wet. Oh boy. Oh, I saw that. Good grief.
What was that? Oh yes, like if you share that you've gotten one of Yasha's books online and tag him in it, you get a free join of whatever you want. So long as it's
Within reason.
not the small list of things. Yeah, as long as it's within reason. But you can make him draw anything, even fictional stuff. Even made up stuff. Anything. I see just having a stroke.
I think I broke him.
Sorry, sorry, that meme is just getting to me.
No,
That's the worst part. It's not a meme.
You don't know how perception works.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, glory.
I know that some people have issues with like judging distances and so on, but not being aware of the concept of perspective really grinds my gears like nothing else.
I was able to explain perspective to a 6-year-old.
I
I
explained
dream to think-
perspective to my 3-year-old sister when she was that age.
That's impressive.
But I also taught her to draw 3-point perspective when she was 6. So.
The artist big brother.
I made sure she always got an A in her art classes.
Yay.
Awesome.
But I think my little brother asked me about like perspectives and poses in humans the other day as well.
Why is he drawing porn?
No!
What?
Twat.
What the hell is that? Oh, let me get rid of
No.
the guiding lines.
He draws more humans than I do because he loves One Piece, so he draws stuff from that. Or like
okay.
his own characters in the setting. Same with Jojo, but nobody tell Levi about that. And yeah, he just wants to get
Well,
better
Levi
at
isn't
it.
here.
Yeah, you can talk Jojo if you like. Well, until he arrives. We'll find out.
But yeah, anyway.
Levi isn't gonna arrive because he's doing D&D tonight.
True.
Levi's not the devil. Speak his name and you will not summon him. Well,
I mean, you never know. He might just suddenly appear now. How many times you've mentioned it? Maybe D&D gets cancelled and he just shows up early.
Now then he would be already here.
True. Anyway, and I gave him a few like advice, and also a very important thing for every artist: do live join whenever you can because it really helps.
confirm that.
I disagree. Do whatever makes you tickle your fancy.
I mean, yeah, but like there is some
Doesn't matter
from live join
what it is.
are useful. Like it helps.
It can.
Volume and lighting.
I do agree with that statement, but I spent the majority of my early years drawing nothing but Dragon Ball R for most of it, and that's pretty much how I learned before I really started taking life drawing seriously.
Well, you could do worse. I mean, my earliest drawings were, well, they were dog shit.
I think
No,
everyone's
it was-
were.
I still have a few of mine, thankfully, from when I was 4 years old or 3.
My dad's got some of my earliest nailed to the wall. He never lets me forget them.
Aww.
Yeah, my dad's got
Never forget your failure, son.
Yep,
Zach,
pretty much.
I know you mean like probably framed, but I just imagine like a piece of paper with a nail through it, literally just in the wall.
I was gonna say, yeah.
A big rusty
yeah,
nail
yeah,
too.
It's more like a pin through it, and it's on a cork board, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's okay.
Oh no, medieval style or nothing. Bring out the stretcher.
Bring up the thumb screws. But no, if you are the sort of person who likes doing live drawings, getting the chance to do things such as going to a zoo and drawing the animals there and practicing doing that, you will get better at doing that sort of live drawing because it will allow you to capture the shapes of things more quickly because, well, animals move around.
Yep.
They do love to wiggle.
But also don't force yourself
Knowing yourself.
because there is no point on picking up the pencil if you don't enjoy it.
Oh no. But if you do enjoy it and you like doing field sketches and stuff like that, it can be useful.
It can be useful, yeah.
If you draw AI, then we'll force you to pick up the pencil.
But at the end of the day, there are no rules but tools.
Yeah.
I remember during my college days, like doing studies like quite frequently, just going out into the botanical gardens and just kind of drawing plants.
Ooh.
I think, you know, was 1 second. I might be able to.
Screen. Do we have Karakara Seimori in here? I don't know. There
Like
is
90% sure. Yeah.
many birds.
There's so many birds.
Yeah, is many birds. Falcons. I don't see a Karakara. Probably was.
I thought
I
it was brought up at some point.
don't remember that. There's certainly birds of prey, but I don't see a Karakara. And they're all here in the same corner of the side chart.
Is this a situation where absence of evidence is evidence of absence, though?
Oh, wait, no. I think I see it. It's just very, very small font. Here. There it is. Karakara Seimori.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a small one. Yeah. Text is just small.
Remind me again, lads, which chat was it to post artwork in?
I mean, like in general, or like for VC, or like what?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was just thinking which one I didn't want to, like, you know, get in the way of the stream or whatever, just in case it was just posting stuff there, because I know there was a thing last time with that.
Other talk, I'd say.
Other talk.
Should be
Other
fine.
talk.
Other talk, yeah.
The stream material is specifically for stuff that's related to the stream.
Yeah, Mr. Megalitos is posting tons and tons of references in the moment.
What?
And yes, entertainment. Clearly they haven't watched Flight School Part 2 on Perspective.
My sketches from college, my little plant studies.
Oh, nice. That's it.
Ooh, pretty.
Oh, it's Tim.
I approve of this.
I was them.
I do
That's
love my tree
exactly-
ferns.
No,
Some
botanical.
really good botanical gardens as well in Calvin Grove.
Nice. I used to have my own at my university in Vanguard. They also have their own botanical gardens too. Quite a bit different, I imagine. But we went there a few times for specific university things, and they've also got a pigeon loft there. They do studies on the birds there.
Nice.
Yeah, the ones at Kelvin Grove, it's like you got like the carnivorous plants section, and you got like the main area itself that has like a nice little jungle swamp with nice big banana leaves and the like. Really nice to walk through on summer days as well.
Yep. Always good on a Sunday.
Value
Isn't it?
Pete is saying, sorry, this has already been answered before, but will all of your information stream pieces be available somewhere? Maybe with a little description. I freaking love them, such a great idea. Would buy a book with them anytime.
I feel like we get this comment every time. There is, if you want to see them all together, best place to look in the moment is DeviantArt or Tumblr. On DeviantArt, they're like all posted one after another, also with descriptions. And on Tumblr, there is a mega thread where all of them are compiled together that I update
There's
every
also-
week.
There's also Montana's website.
Yeah, there's also an
that
interactive
has,
map
like the map.
that Montana put together. But if you need some more information, then unfortunately, like it's way too much work to like code all like the information into it and make it more interactive and stuff like that. So the interactive map is really good. Like if you need like an idea of where everything is, and like it's really nice to get an overview. If you need more information, YouTube. Not YouTube, DeviantArt, Tumblr is the places. And
Let's
yes,
start using DeviantArt again after, now that I'm back in the game a little bit here, because I haven't really touched it in a good while, just because like I've just been too hesitant to really post anything, like just generally, really.
yeah. No, I think they got their act together now when it comes to stuff like AI.
Thank God for that.
Took him long enough.
Oh, yeah,
If we now could just beat Disney into submission, that would be really nice.
I thought they were gonna do something about the lawsuit. No, they just Well, I mean, I expected nothing, but I was still disappointed.
I expected nothing.
Yeah,
still
yeah.
disappointed.
You know
That's the
what
line.
what people can do now though, since it's all supposed to also go onto like Disney Plus and so on. Just make really horrible shit with famous Disney characters. Disney will love this, you know? They sued people back in the day for putting Spider-Man and so on cakes for birthday parties. So
You wouldn't put
they-
Spider-Man on a kid's grave, for God's sake.
I mean, that would be funny.
But yeah, it was just funny thing happens during one of my classes because our module leader for the whole thing, he came back after being ill for quite some time, and immediately he started rambling about AI, like in the middle of week 6 when we were all supposed to be working, and I'm a bit disturbed by it, and I figured like I was just go off on the wrong foot a little bit, but no, he doubled down on that stuff, and then the whole thing was just oh my god, it was such a shit show. I just remember because just like he was talking about the Gen AI stuff, and then I was just like, screw this, and I just left, and I might have accidentally flipped him off as I left because I didn't take into account that doing a peace sign going forward when he was behind me would also equate to wait a minute.
Oh dear. So when you say rambling about it, you mean as in singing the praises of it?
Yeah, it was like it's like one lecture on one hand, it's like you don't have to engage with AI. It's like if you want to engage with it, that's your choice. But then Simon just goes by and just says, no, you're going to engage with this stuff no matter what. And it's going to be an industry standard thing like when you get in there. And I'm like, nah. If I do gain knowledge on AI like he told me, I'm going to use it to stamp it out. I'm not going to engage with any of that for my work.
yeah, unfortunately, at least if you want to go into the industry, you will potentially be forced to.
Probably. That would require me going into the industry in the first place.
Yeah. Once again, I do not regret to not go into the business.
Yeah.
I know my folks have asked like, why haven't you like reached out to more studios for like animation work and stuff? But I'm like, it's not really too great at the moment.
I mean, at this
Both
point, we
because
should
it's
probably be
re-
doing this stuff ourselves, really. Because if we have the
Yeah.
technology to do it, then we should be doing it ourselves.
Yeah, and also like there is the issue of there's been massive layoffs as well. Like no one's hiring. Things are generally pretty bad. I've heard from multiple industry people how much it sucks and like how everyone's like basically doing their own little studio stuff now. Like Dana Terrace, for example, was going to the project with the Knights of Guinevere.
Oh yeah, that was great. Like I'm hoping we can at least take like from Glitch's example of like what's happening right now and really.
Oh yeah,
push-
Glitch are great. With how much they're basically making up a library and studio for indie animators.
I just kind of thought the same thing for Paleo Media as well. It's like I've just begun to get good at Blender. I now know how to put together at least a somewhat of a decent model. And I figured like I don't know, I can voice act, I can draw, I can animate. I figured like we should be able to do this stuff ourselves. Really make something with this.
Yeah, one day I need to pick up Blender.
Good thing we have
Again.
on this.
After dropping it after half an hour of having it.
Too much.
Back in the
Yeah,
day,
I should go pick up a blender and make a stuff a smoothie.
I mean, you joke. I would like that. Nice, ice cold smoothie with raspberries, maybe.
It was like oranges, broccoli, and spinach for me.
Nah. Needs to be in a sweet one.
Yeah. Also, sorry for accidentally interrupting in the middle of that. Now that I'm home, with it being break, one of my parents is walking in and I was trying to mute.
That's fine. Okay, getting slowly some texture into the forest here. The whole scene, by the way, is partially inspired by these big open watering holes that you have in Africa, with sort of forest elephants and stuff like that come together. But in this case, the animals are usually avoiding, at least the larger animals are avoiding the water, as they recognize it as a danger.
Mm-hmm.
The animals would know at some point. Like there's a reason why so many animals died over the millennia in these traps, and that is that they are simply quite rare on a global scale. Like there is like a Wikipedia list of tar like natural tar seeps, and it's not long. So yeah, like there is no way nature can prepare animals for this unless they have like really high intelligence. The amount of ingenuity that is so rare that yeah, like I wouldn't expect, for example, a chimp to be found in something like this. But everything else, basically, eventually, there would be cases.
Is that down to the case that, higher brain function equals you need more calories, pretty much?
Hmm.
There's more calories to sustain an animal.
Okay, I need to make the canopy look a little bit drier still. After all, the rains are just coming back.
Also, Yashi will be glad to know that now that I'm going to working on more Bulka, there are so much diversity in like pufferfish and relatives.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's one of the few good parts of Bolka. From my perspective.
Nice to see.
But Bolka has some very cool looking pufferfish relatives and pycnodons.
I mean, pycnodons are all very...
They are not the
They're
most
just sorta-
exciting ones, but they are pycnodons nonetheless. I love them all dearly.
Yeah, quickly adding the large one to the scale chart because anything over 20 centimeters is going onto a separate one. Let me actually add this guy down a bit so you can see a bit. There's actually one that's half a meter long, so like that one you'll definitely be able to fit.
Mm-hmm.
In other talk text.
Yep. I love the tiny guy here. What's it called? Lectoria. Lectoria. Yeah, it's so stupid. It's just a ball with antennae.
I can't wait for you to add multiple species of Ramphosis. Because there's like six species there.
Did you nearly make the joke?
I was saying like 6 or 7, but then I counted.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
Unfortunate thing is, there are just 7. Should have counted first. Hate to see it. Hate to see it.
Time to add the water surface. Actually, a little bit more vibrant blue. Slightly more. There we go. Whoop. There we go. Water on the muck. Mainly Marcus is dying from cringe.
Valid, yeah, that's a good reaction. Stanbird 8791, I will not acknowledge that question unless you rephrase it.
Speaking of unfortunate things, it's very funny that Yash did not acknowledge the scale reference at all.
I think nobody
Scale
acknowledged.
chart.
Nobody does. Nobody will.
Why? What's wrong with the scale charts?
Nobody shall.
Nope.
Scale
Maybe I
reference.
keep it that
I
way.
see no scale reference.
Oh, I see the question, Armin. Well, these big creatures are ground sloths, specifically Catonyx. Catonyx chilensis.
Are you talking about the scale in like your images, Yiv?
No, Vag, we don't talk about it. We just move on.
Nothing ever happens.
It's coming along. It's coming along nicely, though.
Lefi's tapestry.
Okay, that looks alright.
At some point, I would love to do like a poster of Pycnodons.
So how does
Pycnodons,
everyone-
giants among us.
Well, among some of us, at least. On an unrelated note, how's everyone's day today? Or this week?
Oh, I've just been chilling out after finishing the deadline last week. I went to bed at about, I think, 2 in the morning after finishing my deadline. But yeah,
Amateur.
I've just been
Got
enjoying
2 in the morning.
Rough numbers,
So early, damn.
amateurs.
Mm-hmm.
How long's the longest you've been up in one sitting, CJ?
longest. Oh, I think that actually might have been it.
Really?
What about
Bless you.
15
Maybe I
hours?
might have skirted past 3 o'clock in my younger years, but I don't know. I remember staying
How
up
were
pretty
you up
late.
on-
I think, yeah, 16, 17, something like that. But probably the latest I've probably stayed up is about maybe 3:30 or something like that. I don't know. My memory's a bit foggy, but I don't know. That felt pretty long, and yeah, that was just straight working into the night, just getting that model finished.
Longest I've been awake is until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon
Nice.
after 3 days of not sleeping.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that is borderline dangerous.
Let's just say by the end of it, I kind of sort of not quite was hallucinating. Yeah, it was bad.
The shadow people came back.
Well, I was seeing. Let's just say there were times where I would briefly glimpse things moving in front of me that weren't actually there. And I was that was truly the walking corpse stage of being awake.
Wow.
Well, yeah, that was what 3 days of no sleep does to you. It's
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I said 2 o'clock in the morning after 3 days.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Wow, mate.
Don't sound impressed. It's not something I'm particularly pleased about, and I'm not happy that I had to do
Oh
it.
yeah, I'm not saying it was healthy. I'm just like, wow, Jesus.
Scream the goo. How am I not dead? Good question.
Mystery scientists will never understand.
It's
It must be these Peruvian mountain genes that kept you alive under extreme conditions.
Get mole people, I swear through half it I was seeing the face of God.
and it was bad. And I distinctly remember I got back home at the end of the day, and I just fell asleep after about 10 seconds of falling onto the bed, woke up 8 hours later.
Nice.
That's been a good sleep.
Yep.
Only 8 hours.
Yeah, I then woke up, grabbed something to eat, then went back to sleep again at about 2 in the morning, and then slept until 9 a.m.
Excellent.
Yes, so I was able to write my completely destroyed routine. But yeah, that was a rough one. 0 out of 10, do not recommend.
Oof.
Let's have some fresh grass come out between the dead shoots. Soon it's time to add a bunch of yellow flowers. No, Stembird, it's not Lestodon. This is not North America.
It is South America.
Lisa thinks Lestodon is only not from North America. Would need to check that. But I remember only North American records. I know.
South American, you mean? For Lestodon.
For Lestodon, I only remember North American.
Lestodon is from Argentina.
Only?
Ah,
Not only, but I think it's just South America.
Damn.
Again, we're talking about Lestodon, right?
Yeah.
I
I apologize.
say late
My
Pleistocene
apologies.
of Buenos Aires province,
yeah, yeah.
Argentina.
No, I
Late
completely
Miocene,
wrong.
early Pliocene of Venezuela.
There are too many sloths to keep them all all track of.
Oh, I'm loving the vibe.
It's time to vibe.
The vibe.
And the vibes will only increase.
Christmas party said was interesting.
Oh, true, you had that.
Hired a ventriloquist, comedian, magician guy.
Oh.
And the first guy he called up on stage to do magic tricks with was fucking blackout drunk.
Oh.
Nice.
It was surprisingly fun.
When did he begin calling people on stage? How early into the evening was?
Well, we got there at 5 because it was like down in the mountains in Salzburg. Well, not Salzburg State, not Salzburg City. I should
Yeah.
important distinction. We got there at 5. No wait, we got there at like 4. People were drinking at like 5 at least, probably earlier. Since it's the whole company, it's all over from Austria, and I'm pretty sure most of the like mechanics and all the younger ones, they probably started drinking before they even got there.
That would be
a little stall with like punch outside. It could be on the inside. So
God.
yeah. Then we had like dinner at 6, which lasted until I think like 9.
Was the food
decent,
good?
Like there's like a cold giddy fowl roulade.
Uh-huh.
Beef soup. Yeah, then the choice between roast beef or like Xander and dessert. Anyways, he started at like 10, I want to say. And the first was just so fucking wasted.
Damn.
Yeah, he started at 9 and went till 10. It was a fun show though. He had a puppet. It was just a blue dragon without wings. That made
Nice.
like some short joke at his expense,
Incredible.
among other things.
Why was the guy short?
Yes.
Nice.
Actually, I can pull up a picture of the guy. Not my photo, I should mention. Other top text. That was the guy.
Alright.
I feel like I have seen that guy.
Yeah, that is a guy.
Looks familiar.
It is indeed a man.
That's what I have one
A
of the
dude
things
even.
from the magic part of everything somewhere in my bag. Sure. The little rope trick. He even showed how one of the more easy sleight of hand tricks works. That's fun.
Reading.
I probably lost the way now. Might have lost. No, wait, there it is.
Oh, hi, Ray.
Hello.
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 Oh, hi.
How did he get up here?
My new pen tablet just arrived.
Yippee!
Oh, you too? Nice.
What sort of template you got?
XP ink, I think.
Oh, nice,
Ah,
nice.
yes. Another fellow XP pen user.
I did some reading into like which would be better for my purposes. So
They are very nice. Careful with the screen though. needs to protect stuff and changes every now and then.
I'm very delicate with these things.
Yeah, I think I'm on my second or no, I think this is still my second screen saver.
My second tablet.
That's my
No,
second
like
one, too.
protection stuff here on top.
My first
After a while, you just need a new one because like it gets, even if you like regularly change the nib and stuff like that, it gets scratches.
Yeah.
It is unavoidable. But yeah, how big is that? Or do you have an image?
for the tablet.
Yeah.
It's a 14-inch.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured I need to save a little bit of room on my desk. Yeah, I shouldn't get
Mhm.
the big one.
Yeah, the nice mid-sized ones work. I think I have the middle-sized one. Actually, pretty sure it's the same size as Joshua, so.
Yeah, I think we have the same.
I'm definitely sure we have the same because I literally asked which one do you use.
True.
You said I use this.
Yeah.
XP Pen Pro 14, I think, something along those lines.
Yeah, something like that. I'm still pretty happy with it. So it was a bitch to install, although that I feel like it's largely down to me never having done that. It's like, as it's basically a separate screen, and I never installed like a separate screen until then. I think I can still go
Twitch
denser.
chat. Sorry.
Yep.
Zeratasukas was saying you may be thinking of Phenobadiastes regarding the Lestodon situation.
Maybe.
Related Lestodon from North America.
Maybe.
The screen is saying, by the way, question for Josh. This is completely unrelated to the current stream, but have you ever thought about doing a future Spectrum project? I feel like that would be interesting to see your spin on it, like Lemuria, but in the future.
Lemuria in the future? Phase 4?
Screen,
Who
you know
knows?
too much. We will need to take you out.
Shut up, screen. Yeah, screen. Shut up.
Goodbye, screen. Alan Triano saying I have an XP pen too. Got it for Christmas like 3 years ago, I think.
Nice.
And over on YouTube, Stembird8791 is saying too many sloths. Sentiment was also shared by Pleistocene people too. Josh's inner megafauna slayer insect is raising its lovely head.
Probably. I can't resist ground sloth venison.
I wonder if brown sloth tasted good.
It makes me curious too, but it also fills me with like regret in proxy.
Why is that?
Because we probably got rid of them.
Must mean they were really good.
Yeah, they were too delicious to live.
Yeah.
And
It's like
slow.
Infernals. Once you pop, you can't stop.
I mean, look at these plump, fat, round torsos. There must have been quite a bit of meat on there. And these thick thighs and...
You're actually making me hungry.
Damn.
Glitter. Then make a hell of a hamburger.
They even have a tail for some extra portions.
Yeah, not and all free range, so tough and rich and succulent.
A succulent Peruvian sloth?
Ooh, ground sloth broth.
Ground sloth. Oh my
Sludge.
god. Ground sloth slop, you might say.
I think I'm gonna opt for bit that I want to try to fix. I'll hop back in later. See you, folks.
See you.
See you back, Frank.
Ooh, actually, I want to add something. A feature here to the forest that I read about yesterday, looking like for the typical flora of like these dry neotropical forests. Apparently, they oftentimes have more climbers than trees. It appears that the climbing plants found in these forests are better adapted to these dry conditions than many of the tall trees that grow there.
Oh, I didn't know this came with a glove.
Oh yeah, they come with a glove. That is, it's quite nice. I didn't even know that was a thing until I got mine and was like, oh, interesting. I even used it for a while, and then I lost it and then didn't really miss it.
I
But
pulled that out of the thing just now. I ordered one last night because I didn't know it came with one.
yeah, I'm not sure it actually said on the package when I ordered mine.
I never saw anything that said as much. So I just
Yeah.
have 2 gloves now.
Also, I'm curious how your experience will be, but like the first 10 nips or so that came with the stylus lasted super long for me, and then the subsequent package I bought, every one of them like lasted way shorter. I don't know why. I think there's some planned obsolescence built into these, so they can just sell more of them. Yeah,
Probably the chain nibs in my pen.
it's all a scam.
I know when I first got my first one, I made all those pen tips last for the entire time I was using it. But I don't know, it might have been back then.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure I still have the pen tips from when I got my first tablet.
Oh God, how sketchy is your tablet?
It's actually not too bad. Well, at least this one is.
I can
too bad.
still see the drawing underneath. Can't be that bad.
Like Yuan from 2013. There's so many accessories to this.
Let's do it on this layer. Yeah, the vibe I was going for comes together here. I think I had an image of. Here. This is an image from the paper I was talking about with all these climbers. Like you see, it's the wolf forest largely consists of lianas. So full of it.
Though I will bring up, I don't know how much of that is due to like lack of megafauna. It seems like those would be something elephants would absolutely obliterate. Same with ground sloths.
Oh, interesting idea, honestly. Yeah. Although then again, they talk about in the paper that it looks like these plants are specifically well adapted to these conditions. Can be found here. So, and I think they are usually pretty fast growing. So yeah, they might have been important food source certainly for ground sloths and proboscideans. But
yeah,
I think still pretty common.
I mean, yeah, I just don't think they would be as prevalent because you see a similar thing with like grapevines when there's nothing to take care of them. Obviously, this isn't as extreme as grapevines.
Yeah.
You get similar things.
Yeah, would be honestly a really, really interesting topic to research?
I mean, honestly, what you could do is, like if there's any sanctuaries where like elephants and other things are held, you could actually just compare, like the ranges of the vines throughout the trees.
I mean,
with
yeah,
the
no,
mountains.
we have these forests, of course, today. So it could be interesting to see, like, I mean, there are zoos in South America too.
Yeah.
Having like a small herd of elephants, put into one of these, and see what happens. On the other hand, maybe not the best idea because dry neotropical forests are a rarity these days.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, and
are,
elephants.
especially the Ecuadorian dry forest has become incredibly rare. There's only like few patches basically left, and yeah, elephants are they have a huge influence.
They're not
Because
the nicest to
engineers.
forests.
Yeah. They like it open, and if it isn't open, they make it open.
Yeah.
Maybe there are other ways. I remember reading in one of these old papers that there's maybe like stomach content also from here, from herbivores, but it didn't really go into details. But yeah, this begins to look a lot around like Christmas. Let's add more grass.
Yeah.
Grass and wheat. And my god, someone is having some fireworks outside again.
Would you want me to look for some plants in the area?
Sure can.
Maybe something else is in bloom.
Yeah.
No.
Honestly,
What
oh wait.
region? What region are these from?
It would be interesting to see if there would be pampas grass here. God damn, I want to strangle someone.
What region did you get your reference photos from?
I
wanna...
just looked at neotropical dry forest and specifically Ecuadorian dry forest.
Let me see if I can find a location.
There's also some interesting big cacti or cacti-like plants from here. Oh, wait a second. I have to look for the cats because of the goddamn fire.
Oh dear.
Let me look at the national park. It's referenced in the Wikipedia page. See if there what plants you could add.
If I knew who causes these fireworks, the police would already know as well.
Found a national park and I found a cactus that's in these more arid areas,
Mm-hmm.
like more open arid areas.
I don't think there was any dedicated paper on the flora from here. Although there is apparently tons of like plant remains, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I'm looking at a national park that contains one of the Ecuadorian forests,
Nice.
or Ecuador in dry forests.
Yeah.
You have
No, like also in that climate paper with all the birds, they showed like these ranges that they compared it to, and that partially matched these forests.
Yeah. There's a good amount of observations of this genus of cactus, or the species cactus.
Yeah, that looks like these tall things. Is that an actual cactus or?
It's the Americas. These are cacti.
Okay. I mean, still, there are, even in the Americas, cactus-looking
These are
things.
Cactaceae.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see some grasses mentioned. There's also... Ooh, this is funky though. This is more in a forested area. Yeah, this is more like hanging out near tree. You could put them in the forest edge. Honestly, I wonder if cactuses would be more present in environments like this with increased megafauna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these things. Yeah. Yeah, because they have much better protection against herbivores. Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually a few cacti species that are in these areas that are all pretty different.
And Darius Termina, wouldn't the camelids in the area eat cacti? Potentially the sloths too?
I mean, maybe. I don't know if camel camelids eat
Yeah, I don't know how llamas, if llamas go after them. But,
yeah. Sloths maybe too.
Camel. Camel. I'm only getting camels right now. Oh, wait. Got a guanaco sniffing at one.
There's some thorny bamboo in this area too.
Oh yeah, no, now I'm getting stuff.
Okay, yeah. The niche partitioning probably then.
Actually, what does this translate to? Okay, eating cactus flowers at least.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's hard to say if they are actually like just. Oh, okay. They might be licking water off the cacti actually. in
Oh,
these images.
I heard of that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be fun behavior to show. You know, like imagine, like realizing the water is tricky and licking things off cacti.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it could be interesting to actually add a cactus relatively close to the foreground here. Also because like these plants add like a quite different vibe to it than that immediately make it apparent, okay, yeah, we are no longer in La Brea.
Yeah.
You're not in La Brea anymore.
We're in Kansas!
You're on Pandora.
How do you know?
If there is a
Corn!
you might want to go there for some R&R.
Well, I got a peccari eating a cactus here.
Peccari?
That's not surprising. Those things will eat anything.
Ooh, I just plugged it in and it lit up.
What a joyful creature.
Oh, peccaries are so silly.
I went ooh real loud.
Oh, that looks weird, like how it like strips it off so the harder fibers inside are left behind.
Ooh, okay, I love the second picture here.
Oh. I mean, yeah, these are not. I don't think these are actual cacti. I think these are opuntias. For example.
Are these other type of cactus?
I think opuntias are
first-
their own thing.
I'm pretty sure at least the first images are just prickly pears. Or do you mean the second
Oh
one?
wait, no. Opuntias are also part of the larger cacti group.
Yeah, I was gonna say cactus
Why did I
convergent
have this-
things. Those are usually not in the U.S. or in the Americas. Like, I don't even know of any of those. Like, you have succulents, obviously, but that's just other desert-adapted plants. I think those are like the other things are mostly like Africa and Asia.
Got a lot of discussion on that stuff in Twitch chat. Screener Goose saying, I mean, llamas are found in the Atacama, so they could probably eat cacti. You're Venetor saying guanacos eat cacti. They mostly bite and chew the juices out, from what I've seen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember having seen like images of like animals like
Yeah.
squishing them. Yeah.
Apparently they're the same thing as prickly pears.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just another name. Yeah. Prickly pears are weird because like they're super northern compared to the rest of the cacti, depending on the species. Because we have like prickly pears all the way up here as like native. Which I think makes them probably our only camp plants.
Oh, for reference.
Someone is also screen is asking about what animal you're thinking of adding first.
Probably going in straight with the big boys here.
The slow.
That makes sense.
Slows, because they are such an important part of the composition. Yeah. Although we could also jump into with the Notia Mastodon as they are more in the background before we cover them up with sloth.
Cover them with sloth.
Hold on, what?
What?
Javelina eating prickly pear cactus portable battery charger for $45.
The what?
What is it?
Repeat
Okay,
that?
I'm gonna put these into fucking our talk text, but I mean, thank you, Science Source Prince. Very cool. I'll keep things in mind.
Okay.
Awesome.
They try to make a buck with everything these days.
We got a tote bag for everything.
Merchandise.
Well, the real money of the
Merchandise.
movie's made.
Thank you, CJ.
Merchandise for Spaceballs.
We will be back in Spaceballs 2 to search for more money. Swear to God, if they don't subtitle the movie, then I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was half the comments under the teaser review.
Is that a fucking shower curtain?
What?
Are you okay?
No, just look at this.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Are you saying you wouldn't want that?
Who even uses shower curtains?
I want one.
To be honest, it's very stylish. You're looking at that and you're getting dry
Let's go
immediately.
hard.
You'd be killer with a shower curtain like that. Sign me up.
I love it. This is brilliant. I would unironically put the fucking pillow in my house.
I mean, pillow, I understand. Okay. We have cacti. Yippee. Maybe we'll angle them a little bit later. Nah, I don't know yet.
Okay, so what I'm getting here is that the website just has a bunch of photos and you can choose like various items to turn it into.
Yeah, it's like Redbubble.
Yeah, you could get yourself a bath towel with Karl Marx on it.
Incredible. Get one for Sassy.
I was gonna say.
34
Two.
bucks? Hell yes.
I come back to talk about Karl Marx on a towel. What is this about?
Karl Marx certainly would approve of that.
If there's anything I know Karl Marx said, he loves rampant capitalism.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Love that.
You started putting peccaries on shower curtains and then it evolved into this.
Don't you know the Soviets loved their peccary shower curtains?
You would approve of Netflix buying Warner Brothers.
That's the only things I liked about the Americas.
We love monopolies, folks.
They had the option to go for Bohr shower curtains, but no. It had to be the peccary. I mean, they just look smoother.
Honestly, get yourself a custom printed Enter the Vortex shower curtain.
Yes. Stalin specifically had his Hawk Rider shower curtains.
I have a sketch I wish to show off.
Go ahead.
Never!
Thank you.
Go ahead. Is that?
Oh,
Nanotyrannus.
No. This is obviously Gilmore Larson.
No,
Tyrannus
no, no, no,
Reyes.
no.
What do you think? Oh, it's Elegans Venator Zanoe.
They're both such
Wait,
hot
I
garbage
didn't
names.
get to that part. They named it after Xano.
Yes, after Xano specifically ask not for it not to be named after her.
Oh, boy.
That's a little.
Yeah, that's not how you want to have your name remembered. God
Oh,
damn,
Lord.
Paul. Paul. I don't know if there is an English equivalent, but Schuster bleibt bei deinen Leisten.
I've never heard that.
You don't know that?
No, I don't know that.
Wow.
This might be a northern expression, my guy.
This, oh, wow. To be fair and balanced, it's a rather old-fashioned one, but maybe it's specifically northern Germany. It basically means like people with a certain expertise should stick to it.
Oh, basically, you're telling people not to be guilty of being not. Basically, telling people not to engage in ultra-crepidarianism.
Well, that's a term I don't know, so.
It means what you basically described.
Yippee!
Where people start talking about things that people are an expert in one thing, ergo people come to the conclusion that, including said people themselves, think they are able to speak on other things as well.
Yes. Yeah. No. It's famously a rampant issue in the tech bro industry, but also with astrophysicists.
Yep. Looking at you, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Like most of these, like when people quote scientists saying like, "Oh yeah, intelligent alien life would probably look like humans," it's usually these people that are quoted.
Yep.
No fucking thing. Like also with and even like people where you would think like they should know better. What's his name here? Oh God, Stephen Hawkins. Also sometimes talked about things where like, dude, you haven't studied this. Shut down. Like he proclaimed like that like AI would be the greatest threat to humanity.
Really?
Stuff like, but he means like general AI, so like the actually intelligent AI. And I'm like, you did not study this field. Shut up.
I mean, the only threat that it's going to pose right now is just taking everyone's jobs away. That's the current
Yeah.
problem.
Different kind of threat he was having in mind.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, no, AI is a threat, but not in like taking over our nukes and blasting us to smithereens. Unless we give, of course, the nuke codes to the AI,
Give them ideas.
which is like, yeah.
It's like, being worried about coal power and like fossil fuels in like, I don't know, the fucking industrial revolution, but like not because global warming, but because you think that like, I don't know, it's gonna awaken a coal monster that eats us all. It's like, I mean, I guess you were right, but like not for the reason you thought you were.
Mm-hmm.
Or for a more topical example, not wanting to use whale oil in the Industrial Revolution because it might cause the whales to rise up and try and overthrow the land dwellers.
Ah, that would have been cool.
They should have. Well, I guess the orcas are trying right now, but...
I don't know, were they ever
Somewhat.
hunted orcas?
I think they specifically helped sailors hunt baleen whales, didn't they?
I think there might have been one or two occasions, but yeah.
Hmm. When I
Oh,
can't
that reminds
say
me.
it's
I
a
think there
really-
was like for the first time ever an observation published on the other day where orcas have been seen hunting together with dolphins.
Oh.
Huh? Doesn't. I heard about that. Doesn't really surprise me. To be
Me
honest,
either, but it also
considering-
it surprises me more that it has taken us so long to observe something like this.
I guess.
I mean, I could also see why it would like be a rare thing because orcas are also known to eat
Dolphins.
dolphins, like especially juveniles and so on. So like it's a little bit like Basilosaurus teaming up with Durodon.
I mean, that's an interesting idea in and of itself. And potentially plausible, if not necessarily likely.
I think it's quite a bit less likely because the like size difference is even bigger, and both animals were, at least when you go by the size of their brain case, not as smart as modern day whales.
I guess so. But I would still say that doesn't rule out the potential for unusual interactions.
Oh no.
There is a precedent.
It also depends how you define being smart as well. 'Cause sometimes, just having a big brain doesn't always mean they're smart.
Or the other way around.
Yeah, like how cats and dogs they can recognize themselves in the mirror, but it depends on the individual typically.
Or things like quite a lot of birds. They don't necessarily have huge brains relative to their body size. But they often
I mean, yeah, because that
things
was this whole thing with like
intelligence.
bigger neural density.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about mammals. So.
Sorry, yeah.
No, go ahead.
That just kind of brought me back to the whole like intelligence and dinosaurs kind of question that was posited by that last controversy I think it was with a lady tried to
Oh no.
apply, like a Tyrannosaurus intelligence with a chimpanzee, and it kind of backfired. But it kind of made me think about obviously there is like a mix of reptile and bird when it comes to dinosaurs specifically, and I wondered kind of specifically like which side would be more prominent, the bird or the reptile?
I mean, I think the thing you got to remember is that I think one thing to remember there, CJ, is that don't think of it as a binary, because there isn't really a clear line between when does the dinosaur stop being a dinosaur and when does it become a bird.
Yeah.
I don't think that's really I think that if you think of it in that sort of way, it could have limits as to how you might approach the subject.
Yeah, but also like there's so much diversity within these two categories also already.
This is true.
It's like
I mean,
birds.
ostriches are not
There's
really comparable to crows.
yeah, there's so much like cognitive diversity within classic reptiles and classic birds.
Yes.
It's like-
It's it's an interesting idea though, but yeah, I remember exactly the subject that I know exactly who you mean by that, CJ. Herculano Huzol was her name, I believe, wasn't it?
Oh yes.
That's certainly a name.
Yeah,
Believe
she's
Nature did a-
Brazilian, I believe.
I believe
Was it
Nature did a pretty
Portuguese?
interesting Tetsu article on that. I think reading on that.
Yeah, Darren wrote
did,
about that quite a bit, and I think he was also asked by the press to comment on it. Okay.
There was
Okay.
no, I was just going to say a couple of Tetsus ago, not the last one, but the one before that. There was a talk someone gave about that. Do you remember, Josh?
I'm not sure if I
Chief
was.
Intelligence.
Was I mentally present for that? I'm not sure. I know there was one or two talks where I was too tired to pay attention.
Concentrate. Hmm.
Or maybe I was like in a, or I might have missed like parts of it.
Yeah. I think you may have been potentially doing some of the workshops or something.
Or some, is that true? Yes, true. No, I might have been in the paleo art workshop.
Yeah. So.
Which it looks like I might be doing again for next DinoCon.
Sweet.
Fingers crossed, we'll see. But yeah,
just
I'm
figured
nearly done with the landscape here. We'll soon move into the beauty that is the local fauna.
Sloth. Sloth.
Sloths, sloths.
Sloth. Sloth. I woke up the cat.
Man.
Oh, Armin, that reminds me, yesterday on flocking we covered an insect. Name is Grant.
I saw Grant. Yes.
You can imagine what that led to.
Alan?
No, chanting Grant, Grant, Grant.
Oh, like wrong. I get it. I was waiting to see how this ties into me somehow.
Yeah, this one, CJ.
So why the fuck do you keep telling me to stream certain movies?
I don't know.
How many of you?
'Cause they're good.
Watched?
The fall is really cool.
Speaking of films, actually, no, I gotta spoke. No, wait, I do remember now. There's an interesting film I recorded yesterday called American Gangster. Has anyone seen that?
I don't believe I have.
Doesn't it ring a bell? At the moment, at least.
I think it rings a bell.
It's a Ridley Scott film with Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe in it.
Okay.
Apparently very, very good, albeit supposedly very, very vicious.
How vicious we're talking?
Not sure, but well, it's about gangsters doing gangster shit, so take that as you will.
I still need to watch Scarface, actually. I have it on my shelf, I just haven't really gone around to watch it yet.
Is that the Al Pacino one?
Yes.
Yes.
The Say Hello to My Little Friend one?
Yep, that's the one.
I have seen that. Good film. Worth a watch.
Oh, right. I was meaning to show this off. I'm finally continuing on with my honors project once I get the thing approved, because said a lecturer that I flipped off is also my supervisor for that, so hopefully I can get him picked. But I did a little piece to convince him of my point for my honors project, which was I'm going to do 2 scenes depicting both movements of the Revolution and the Dinosaur Renaissance.
Ooh.
And I brought this piece, which maybe I might be able to finish once I get a bit more research done.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is I need to choose like what thing to cover that, covers both the Revolution and the Renaissance and kind of how the two contrast with each other, so I can make an animated short out of it.
Why not also have like the classic Charles R. Knight era as part of this? Like has it as a triptychon.
I guess it was.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I didn't include that. I think I think it was just because the Renaissance was just something I knew just a bit more like going forward, because that was like the tipping point when dinosaurs were getting seen in a new light, and I figured that, you know, using that as like the jumping off point to understand, like, you know, where the public perception kind of goes with dinosaurs, and you know how the revolution can be pushed to audiences to see how, like, to see if it can achieve the same effect that Jurassic Park did. I think that was kind of the reason I just like focused on the revolution and the Renaissance.
Yeah, fair. Although I would also argue that just like the same happened before that. Like when Charles R. Knight came around, it was basically the same reaction, but towards what people like Waterhouse Hawkins had done before. So it's like, yeah, it's a constant grinding wheel of revisions. It's also not a linear progression, so it's I have opinions. The story of paleo art is often told a little bit too much like art history was told in the 50s.
Enough time. Oh, could be from like a flock of small like passivants emerge, like fly away from the sloths.
Yeah, no, I also have the idea, because it's like this would be like around the time many birds would build their nests.
Like grabbing fur.
Yeah. Have like a bunch of birds sit on the back of a Catonix here, and grabbing some loose fur. I think I might have used these before, but these yellow and black guys here, I don't know the common name for them. Mustax.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they could be quite nice, having them on top. Something.
Orioles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, those are Orioles, huh?
Orioles or Oreos?
You could also have some parrots going for some of that.
True. Actually, what kind of parrots do we have here?
I saw little green ones.
I see two little guys here. Yeah.
Two little dudes.
Just some little dudes. Oh, actually, there's a third one here. SP. Icterus, maybe that's also one. It's like, oh wait, no, Icterus. I think that's a type, but it should be Icterus.
Now, Orioles are icterids, so it's probably related.
Yeah.
Also, Yash, when you said two little guys, did you just mean that there were two little parrots in that one image?
I see, unless these are supposed to be the same.
That above is a passerine, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
That's
I was gonna
a
say
passerine?
that's a sparrow.
Oh, yeah, no, from afar it looked more like a little parrot. The quality of the image, unfortunately, isn't high.
Floppy day. Oh yeah, that yellow finch.
Let's see. As usual, when it comes to grass, I will probably do some more tweaking after the stream, because getting a nice grassy look to stuff like this is tricky.
Can confirm that.
Grass is not fun to paint, even if you have a bristle brush and stuff. Okay. Doop. Catonix.
never succeeded at drawing grass well digitally.
Really? You know,
Nope. I have
Really
done
not.
it decently with color pencils.
Yeah, it's like, yes, on the one hand, it is a very it's like the most easy concept. It's just a bunch of lines, but
Yeah.
there's a certain structure and rhythm to the way grass looks and behaves visually, and it getting that down, it's like it can drive you crazy.
I have one. I think it was from my Akira Toriyama tribute, but I did a bit of grass here.
Which Catonic species is this, by the way?
What was it? Chilensis, I think. Yes, Chilensis.
He is not drawing all of it at once.
Would this time of year be a bit too early to see the seed pods in grass?
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't know because of different climate regime than over here.
Yeah, I mean it would be like probably not even like flowers yet on the grasses. Getting messages by Natalia.
My foliage definitely is improving. You guys got any holiday plans then?
Oh, nothing special.
Yeah, me neither.
I'll be visiting Dynamo
Nice.
for New Year's.
Oh, cool.
I have plans, but not of the festive nature, more mandatory duty nature.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Found another skeletal here. Interesting. Still not
Is it captured above or below?
Chilensis.
Ooh. Seems like that's just like edited photos of a mount.
Yeah. The tail appears to be shorter than in some other ground sloths, but not as short as in the skeletal drawing that Nas used. I wonder what that is based on, or if that is like specific to Chilensis.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could be due to. Let me see if I can find.
Or it could be
anything
that
on
it is like a perspective thing where it looks short because it's based on a fossil mount or something. And the drawing doesn't like translates that correctly. Unfortunately, Nas can't be here today.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me see what I can find. I mean, worst case scenario, you need to change the tail a little bit.
I mean,
No.
it's still even visible.
No, that's the
way
thing.
you draw it.
Yeah. It's as it's in frontal view. That is something that's important, but I mean, it would be interesting to know.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be a not good like mount that drawing is based on. That's also an option.
Yeah.
Found the the DeviantArt link. I don't know how I didn't notice that this scale comparison is Dr. House.
What?
My God.
Inform
Where
Tim.
is it? Where is it? Where is it?
He needs to
I
know.
was gonna say,
Nobody tells him.
no,
Maybe
too
he
late. Too late.
He mustn't know.
That's great. Like I know throwing in anime girls can be a little bit like off when it comes to like scaling for like some of these things, but I don't know. I quite like it. It's quite fun when you just throw stuff like this in here.
Yeah, the difference is, right? Hugh Laurie is proportioned like an actual human.
That's fair. That's fair.
Indeed, Hugh Laurie is. We should make Hugh Laurie the holotype of Homo
What about
sapiens.
characters that have canon like actual like height like canon heights, like actual like confirmed heights? I mean, when does it stop factoring in at that point?
I missed part of the conversation. What was that about? Hugh Laurie has proportions like an actual person, as opposed to who or what?
Anime girl scale references.
This is true.
I can never figure out how tall the anime girls are supposed to be compared to the animal.
I mean, that's why you have
It's usually not much larger than
Right.
Fang.
No.
It's
If
still very
that.
tiny.
Hello, Tim.
Hello, Tim.
Oh no, you have alerted
wait.
him.
No, he is here. Hello, Tim. Have you finished your stuff yet? The fact that he's
Tim,
not
why
talking.
are you raising your hand? Oh wait, yeah, you need to accept your own race right at the moment for some reason.
Also, the fact that he hasn't answered yet, or hasn't really joined VC yet, means no.
Well,
But-
he has now.
That's usually how I get
Discord.
around typically.
Discord fucks with how I can join the stage, but no, I haven't finished it yet.
Damn it, Tim.
Look, okay, I got distracted. Someone went like, "Collecting with you," and I was like, "Okay," and that was 1.5 hours ago, and the call just ended.
Damn. Impressive.
Thanks, son.
Don't encourage him.
Sometimes
Oh,
you
wait.
just gotta.
Oh wait.
And then I
that's-
saw Hugh Laurie house scale reference, and I was like, I gotta hop
Okay.
in.
Tim, have you seen the GSP emails?
Yes, I have.
What the heck is going on, man?
It's a GSP moment. It's what we said.
Question. Oh, go on.
It's what we said at the start of the stream. I think before we went live. At this rate, if the rate of GSP moments keeps increasing as it is currently, we're gonna end up with a GSP moment every 5 seconds next year.
Mm-hmm.
Calling edge is currently improving.
Just, oh. Yeah, I'd like to echo Napoli's statement on the DMG. Jesus fucking Christ. And that's
That's about it, yeah.
all you need to know.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
most concise summary. Let me actually take a peek at Twitch. How Tolar is going.
Let's go. You just started on the animals. So perfect time to join.
You come in at a good time indeed.
Environment took a
Oh,
little bit
how-
longer than usual.
My goat. Did you know that it's
Finally
never
got it
lupus?
set up.
It is never lupus. Well, wasn't it lupus once?
It was lupus once.
Yeah.
I need to still like find a clip of that. I want to see the reaction.
I still
So
think
it
it's
being
Let me
lupus
zoom
is
out
funny.
for your viewing pleasure yet, so you see the
Oh, very nice. Yes. yes.
the dry forest in progress. Many beautiful flowers.
Oh yeah, let's just one more question before I head off tonight. I did catch up with the whole like Nano Tyrannus becoming its own like official species like debacle just while it was happening. But the thing I was wondering like that whole time, like if Jane is now considered to be like a species of Nanotyrannus, then does that mean we don't have like an actual like juvenile specimen of a Tyrannosaurus yet to be
Oh.
discovered? Or something like
we
that?
still
Not published. We have like Teen Rex and stuff like. It's just not published.
Baby
We
Bob
only
as
have
well. I
baby
think.
Rexes.
Yeah, but for Baby Bob, we would need to actually like have some people look at it first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
We-
point
but
is, there are still Dewey T-Rex. It's not like every Dewey T-Rex is now Nanotyrannus.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's that T-Rex no longer has metamorphosis compared to fish, like to bony rafin fish.
Tyrannosaurus
Yeah, but that-
ontogeny has been fixed to be more normal.
Unfortunately, Jurassic Park kind of won on this one.
Wait, so was that an actual thing that they did? They actually did look, or is that or is that a meme?
I mean, yeah, in
I
principle,
partially
that's what
joke,
they
it's-
proposed.
Yeah, I joke, but I mean, even if it's not exactly what they're saying, it's pretty much a salmon ontogeny what they were suggesting.
It is
I
weird.
mean,
The
a lot
inclusion of
rafin fish
Nanotyrannus as a specimen in the Tyrannosaur ontogeny requires such a ridiculous growth spurt
Hmm.
that it's like
Yeah.
borderline impossible, I think.
It was people basically using it as evidence for itself.
There was a little bit of circular reasoning going on at some point. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the whole thing that kind of
Kinda
confuses me about it. It's like this species has been such like a just kind of a what's the like a strangely like well represented but not quite well represented either. And then like by the time it actually became official, it was like wow, this is actually like an official thing now. But it validated at least like Bakker's view on the animal, and I don't know. It was I mean, it was fun just to just kind of see this thing like really kind of come back again or something out again. Changed a couple of things about the news story, of which I want to try doing with the character I've been sketching here.
Yep.
I apologize for my word soup.
that's all good.
Also,
A lot of it is also just interesting because of the context of figuring out species in other genera, like especially with the like nerve openings and stuff like that. That could be a really nice tool to
the
compare.
hyoid
things.
as well.
Yeah,
I
now
mean,
the
hyoid is
hyoid
just really nice
adding-
because that gives us more stuff for ontogeny information.
Yeah. But especially with the nerve openings, because hyoids preserve rarely, but the brain case, as it is like protected by the rest of the skull bones, we have relatively frequently, at least when we have skull material. So probably like one of the most useful tools vertebrate paleontology got in recent years. There we go.
Yeah. Now people need to
Lock in.
use that on Triceratops with the context on how stupidly variable the skulls are.
That would be nice. Is Nidoceratops really its own thing or not? Now we can figure it out.
But, I mean, if it is, I just want to know why, like, so many Triceratops. So, in like 72 million years ago, there's all these different ceratopsians with all these unique headsets, like Ionosaurus and Lokiceratops and all that, and Chasmosaurus. And then, like, not even 10 million years later, oh, they all look like Triceratops now. What happened?
Well, yeah, that's something
I
to
mean,
figure
you
out.
have
Origin,
tons
evolution.
you have tons of variation in the horn shape and stuff like that in Triceratops specimens currently. So like, you still have a ton of variation. Just
Assuming that the diversity in frill shapes is at least partly influenced by sexual selection, it could just be that they achieved peak frill.
Triceratops.
You may give us what peak performance looks like.
And then just decided, if we found the best frill shape, I guess we just have to go look for something else, and then the horns started morphing.
yeah.
It's
I
like, what if all men suddenly started looking like Hugh Laurie?
mean,
You look- it's like- it's
Some
like
people
how
would argue they
all
should.
crabs
Tim, how would you feel about that?
I think it would be very funny. I don't have strong opinions on it because Hugh Laurie, I just think he's cool. Like if Armin had said all men turn into Mads Mikkelsen, I would have been, okay. Now that's interesting. You know?
What if Old Man became Daniel Craig?
I think we would inhabit a better world if all men became Daniel Craig.
What if all men became Gilbert Godfrey?
Oh Lord, hell.
Well, that would be funny.
We turn all
Soundscape.
men.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Tyrannosaurus Rex!
We turn all men into Dick Van Dyke.
story.
Oh yeah.
Everyone becomes 100 years old.
Fucking legend. Happy birthday.
We're never gonna get Gilbert Gottfried narrating Prehistoric Planet.
Oh.
Oh god.
Every man
We need
turns
to
into Tom Hiddleston. Thank you for mentioning Prehistoric Planet.
He needs to try to do a Gilbert Gottfried voice next season.
Oh yeah, that was another thing I was going to mention. It was like I was just busy watching like Prehistoric Planet before the stream like came on, and there's never been a show that's been able to make me shout out, "Thank God, actual child murder!" Look at the first 3
Wait.
episodes. I swear to...
Wait,
Understandable.
I think I have an image for this.
Last year.
Hold on.
Wait, I have a meme for that.
I
You have
don't
some
know. I
really
don't
specific
recall.
stuff in your folder on it.
I don't recall who made this. But it is funny.
Where's the child death scenes?
Is it?
Oh boy.
Let's see,
Yes.
let's see. Yes.
I
Yes.
remember
Yeah.
seeing that.
They missed a couple good opportunities for child murder.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
when it's the cute mammals, they get spared.
Like I was confused, like watching episode 1 because I was like, okay, we're opening this with like a cave bear hunt with some cave lions, but then it just kind of cuts to, like awkwardly to the ground sloths for like a good, like 12, 10, like 13 minutes, and then it comes right back to it. It's like, I don't know, we would. It just kind of felt like we were just like really going into the hunt for the first scene, but then it was like all of a sudden like ground sloth.
The
And then
pacing
it
isn't the
goes back
best on
again,
this.
and then
Yep.
also
See,
very-
I think it could have worked, but it was cut at a weird place.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
What
also
I
the
said-
actual like
The narration needed like some pastors on the dialogue.
Yeah.
for that.
But the narration was kind of all around. Like that wasn't great.
It's not Tom Hiddleston's fault.
No.
He didn't write it, but it's.
Yeah, he's
no.
fine. I think he's fine in the role. I just think the dialogue
The
It's
script was not great.
it
I think
varies. a
the
lot.
narrator is good, but the narration itself sucks. The script is just.
I think it
kinda
strays like somewhat into Dinosaur Planet territory, like sometimes, especially with the introductions that Tellison has. Sometimes, I mean, he's okay just for the speaking like alone, but yeah, I think the script might have needed some work.
Do you,
Yeah.
do you know what
think,
it reminded me of? Do you remember that recent? What was the name of that Netflix one with Morgan Freeman as the narrator?
Life
Life
on
on
Our
Our
Planet.
Yeah, loop.
Yeah, it had some of the. I wouldn't say to the same degree, but it had some of the problems that one had with regards to the narration.
It's possible David Attenborough did he have more like influence over the like the production than we know of?
I don't think he did.
No, usually not.
I'm not sure
No.
what went missing between season 2 and season 3.
It's
Well,
I
Attenborough
mean-
himself apparently.
I mean, for some programs, Attenborough does write his own script, or did at least.
I was about to say. I think not anymore probably.
But for some of the I do believe for the case of things like Prehistoric Planet, he was given a script. I'm assuming the case would also be the case
Yeah.
with Tom Hiddleston.
I
I
would
did feel
explain
like
Taurus
in the
lounging
script-
around, I believe.
there
Maybe
was
the
still a
person
number
writing
of
writing
places.
the dialogue for the narration. Maybe it's not the same person this time.
There's still a number of places that had like an Attenboroughism.
Yeah.
Like very very clear sections where you think, This sounds like something David Attenborough would say.
Also, like the actual like cave bear hunt itself, like a second cave bear just appears out of nowhere and saves the mother and the cubs because it.
I-
And, like,
That was a very. That scene was probably one of my least. I don't know if least favorite's the right word, but it felt a little bit. It was a bit on the nose.
yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. Like, it's like if that cave bear did not show up, the mother and presumably the cubs and the mother presumably would have been screwed. Like
Now,
if it was just a random cave bear that
what
Deus
I
Ex
think-
Machina in there and it just
I
killed
do have
them.
to point out here. They did show that there are multiple bears in the
Yeah.
cave. This isn't just
Mm.
out of nowhere. The establishing
but it-
shots did show there were multiple bears
is-
in there.
It is
I would
also
say
Also-
one shot where
Machina.
it shows that new bear just chilling nearby would have solved that problem.
I think what could have also solved the problem is the fact that the cave lions don't notice the giant fucking bear. They don't hear it. They just keep looking at the cubs until it's
Granted, they
right
can't
next
see
to them.
in a cave.
Like if they'd noticed it earlier, you're gonna hear a fucking like what is it, 500-kilogram bear thundering through that cave.
Yeah.
I will be back in a bit. I have to pick some people up.
I should
Yep,
also
yep.
hop out actually. I need a lock.
Yeah, I gotta dip out as well. So I'll see you guys around. Thanks
Yep.
for having me on.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Mhm.
See ya.
Yep.
Oh, we are cartonixing.
Something I was wondering, are these water sources pretty much the tar seeps but with like a layer of water on top?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Sort of how I was interpreting like the site this whole time, because otherwise you wouldn't have like the sheer amount of water birds.
Yeah, exactly. Again, like the tar seeps would like be like in low elevation, like pits and stuff like that, and so like when there was finally rain, it would accumulate there, and as tar and water don't mix, it would form a layer on top.
Which would also explain why like you wouldn't see fish there. Like even when we're getting all these water birds, like we're not getting
Yeah,
fish
it's
from
it's
what's
maybe
been
maybe
described.
frogs and stuff like that. Would be really nice to
I
have
think-
that one paper.
I think it,
But
I
Yeah.
think adults would be there. I don't know if you would have like tadpoles in there. I don't know if the
Yeah.
water would be.
I mean, tadpoles. I mean, it doesn't mix, so
yeah.
you don't run into the issue of. I don't think that the tar seep is like contaminating the water. It's just not liquid enough for that.
I would assume that there would be at least something coming from it.
Screen is asking if cave bears were social, by the way.
Ooh, good question. I'm not sure how much that has been studied. There's probably a lot of it because there's incredibly huge amount of cave bear research, and cave bears have been found like multiple in caves. How much they shared caves, hard to say. I could imagine that they did it quite a bit. Among other, a reason could be that, hey, these things were less carnivorous than modern day brown bears and stuff. So they would face less competition for prey and things. So maybe they tolerated them like each other more. So yeah, I could see them inhabiting same cave
In general,
quite a bit.
bears, when,
They-
you know,
yeah.
no bears are like super hostile to each other. They just kind of have like a decorum with each other.
Yeah.
Okay, I will argue that
Well,
last Fat Bear Week, one contestant ate the other.
Wait, what?
It happens.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You know,
Yeah,
when you have like when you wake up like 3 a.m. and have some munchies for a block of cheese,
Suddenly, bro started
The
looking like
cheese
a big
bites
burger.
back.
but the cheese has claws. But you still have this very, very terrible craving, you know?
It's that horse meme with the "How hungry are you?"
Yes.
I also just got the tablet running up a few minutes ago, so I just did a little doodle of a raptor, just to get my arms working.
Also, Screen the Goo. I would not be surprised if we get one at some point. I assume it would be Kirkdale. I don't know what else it would be legitimately. At least off the top of the head.
Sorry, what?
Screen the Goo is asking if European cave sites would ever get on the wheel.
Probably, yeah. I mean, there's so many. There's so many.
Kirkdale is the most famous one.
Yeah, like in my neck of the woods, the Rhenish Mountains, for example, like every 2 kilometers you have a cave site with Ice Age fauna preserved.
Ordinary Europe. in
Quite
general would be
literally.
good, so we can finally get Paleoloxodon in a piece. It's been
It will happen.
so long.
There's many things that have not happened yet.
Yeah, there's a few like later Cenozoic formations. I mean, like a bunch of European cave sites. Lane Begwayne in South Africa would be a huge one.
Yeah.
There's a lot. South America, unfortunately, does not have a good record of later Cenozoic, like past the Pliocene. Like arguably, to my knowledge, even the Pliocene sort of sucks. Diabolotherium's from like a cave site with like 3 or like 5 of other things.
No, there's a few more things. But yeah, it's not that diverse. Could be interesting though, just for its environment.
Yeah, I mean, don't get cliffs very often.
Yeah. It is a cave site.
There's,
And there's also Megatherium from there for some reason.
yeah, there's a good amount of South American Cenozoic formations in general. That'd be
Yeah.
good though.
With Megatherium, I could imagine that these things, like similar to like, for example, red deer in the Alps these days, like migrated like from the valleys up into the mountains when spring hit to feed on like the meadows and stuff. My God, Armin, imagine Almabtrieb mit
Oh my
mit
God.
Megatherium.
You need to draw it at some.
At some point we have to.
I mean, it's not exactly Christmas, but like, actually,
Yeah, not really.
yeah, no, it's like,
Something for autumn
yeah.
or
It's like
spring
Christmas
if it
tree,
like
but
goes
no,
back
it's
up
actually a
onto the
Christmas
Alm.
thing.
For those unfamiliar, Almabtrieb is basically the tradition in, well, Austria, but like also parts of Germany and Switzerland, I'm sure as well.
Probably
Well,
also
the-
parts of Italy.
Yeah, Alpine basically.
Yeah.
Where the cows in spring the cows are taken up to the high altitude pastures, the Alm, and in autumn they're brought back down. And while transporting, they go on foot traditionally. and for that the cows are decorated. They give like little costumes, which looks like this.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, that's the more over the top versions. There is some that are a little bit more modest. But yeah, at least a few
No, some
cows
are even
are
more.
usually absolutely decked out.
Here's one from Tyrol.
Yeah.
Actually, no, wait. No, the red eagle is Tyrol. Yeah.
Imagine what they would do if they could do this with like Dinosaurians. Like what funky things they would do with the.
Oh my
being able
god,
to have
you
a
could deck out Estamenosuchus so much.
Look at these.
Oh. Powerful.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like Berchtesgadener Land.
But the
Loves
first one is like
loves the brown cows. These
wait,
grey brown ones. Forgot the name of the.
yeah, Graufi.
Yeah.
Tiroler Graufi, I believe.
Yeah.
Probably.
Also, Urvinator said something in chat that we missed. Tar blocks gas exchange, which kills fish, but doesn't really harm amphibians that have lungs. So I assume that tadpoles would not survive in there.
Yeah. Although that also like begs the question, like, why do we have so many water birds that are known to eat fish? I guess it's just like.
I mean,
they also go for amphibians, but yeah.
Yeah, like this could honestly be a big place for frogs. Also insects, like just straight up any of these guys would also just be going after insects attracted to the corpses.
Yeah, true.
Like cranes and stuff will prefer larger stuff, but there are images of them. I found one on iNet actually of them going after insects flying away from like a fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, swarms of flies. Oh yeah, you would also, if they're anoxic, like there's a bunch of flies that are adapted to anoxic conditions.
Yeah.
Like whose
I would
larvae
expect also the tar flies from La Brea to show up here.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too. Also, yeah, Urvinator is right. Bigger waterfowl will love salt.
Mm-hmm.
W, I put some more in Avatar text.
Honestly, it could be cool to show a bunch of flies. Like just this cloud of flies above the water.
Yes. My god, the last one. That's just Jurassic Park Dilophosaurus.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, you would have tons of both flesh-eating flies and just like more more common like flies that you'd see in like stagnant water today.
Yeah. I just remembered I forgot to ask Michael Deek what he thinks about ground slots of this size in terms of integument. Would make sense for Cartonics. Going with my gut in the moment here.
Though obviously I haven't wrote a paper or anything. I think like short bristly hair would make a lot of sense for
Yeah.
animal of this size in this climate. Pig-esque, but more numerous and maybe slightly less bristly.
Oh, what was Michael's name again on the server?
Oh no.
I can't find. Oh, what was his name? Fuck. I want to tag him. Wait, I know a place where he's under his actual name. And should be. Yes. T-Shrex.
Oh
my
yeah.
God. I knew there was something with T-Rex. but
Yeah,
oh, I
yeah.
forgot about-
Beautiful, beautiful.
There we go.
Peak even. You should probably put the species name. Just in case there's a difference between species sizes.
Oh, you know what? I should save. Yippee.
Wahoo!
Uh-huh.
That's another noise out there.
I would like to have this behind the grass. I'd probably have to like cut out part of the grass and like lay it on top. Separately. There we go. Ooh. Where? Nice. I think I have to make the contrast a little bit stronger. Here.
God, I'm loving the color scheme you gave him.
Yeah, trying something different. Also a little bit inspired by these markings that modern day sloths have on their back.
Okay, yeah, I can see it.
Most people are not aware, but sloths can be surprisingly colorful. It's just mostly not visible because of, well, all that grime that accumulates in their fur. Oh, did I hear correctly? Ah, we're getting raided.
Shit.
Oh no.
Feniku, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the little raids there. Hello, hello. I hope you had a beautiful stream over there. Welcome to Pearly Stream. Welcome to the Talara Tar Pit stream, where we have a look at giant sloppy sloths and other Ice Age critters that lived in Peru a few 100,000 years ago. This is an Pleistocene ecosystem that we are drawing tonight. And there will be lots more that will be added to this.
Lots of birds, some deer, some elephants,
Yep.
all the fun stuff.
Only the good stuff. Also saber-toothed cats.
Of course.
Very important. Oh, no. Okay, maybe I combine two here. One like this. And this one in that mode. Yeah. That way the, yeah. Now the volume comes much better across. Good.
Also, in YouTube chat, Reza Furmansja 8705. Josh, do you know the amazing Dino World documentary by the NHK? As well as Japanese ones.
I am familiar, but I have never watched it. I have. Oh wait, no. I think I saw one episode. Didn't quite vibe with it. Yeah, it's felt a little bit too surface level and like simplified. Oftentimes to the point where it's like basically going into misinformation. Don't know how they do these days, though.
They did have those weird, bold, eagle-colored Impera Beta, I think.
I remember, yeah. They were one of the first to feature like Megaraptorans.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, wasn't it like
I think it was Mipe, even.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was Mipe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you guys are talking about the Japanese one.
Yes.
Wasn't it Korean? Oh wait, no. It was.
NHK is Japanese.
Yeah.
The blue Mipe, yeah.
Yeah.
little bit questionable coloration, but it looks pretty nice.
Oh, for the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't quite vibe with their narration and so on. Yeah, and sure, it's not like made for me, but still, I would have hoped for a little bit more. I am very curious what they will do, not the Japanese, but Netflix in this case, with Loop 2.
Oh yeah, that's happening. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate that they're focusing on what are generally like known as the worst sections of the original. Hopefully they do it better this time around.
Yeah. Yeah.
And hey, that means there's room for improvement.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I think everyone who watched it, like in our part of the community, would have just liked to see more Paleozoic stuff. But well, we know big media company executives at this point. We're not getting that.
I mean they also aren't catering to us.
That, yeah. Yeah. I think that's something in general, like, you always have to remember, even with like stuff like Prehistoric Planet. Apple knows that we watch this anyway. So then their focus becomes, okay, who can we get on board with this?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to add the other paw here. Still transparent. A ghostly sloth hand. Although it will probably be partially at least covered up again once I add the deer.
Yeah. About later tonight, I can assume that you will 100% respin if it's Cenozoic at this point.
Yeah.
Yo, more Pleistocene sites.
I mean, I'm saying that next week will be a complete month of Cenozoic and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
The wheel has decided.
Fuck the wheel!
You to question the wheel. Such heresy cannot be tolerated.
William ist ein Hexer!
Auf den Scheiterhaufen bewegen!
I have done more for the wheel than almost anyone in this VC.
Don't
Well,
cite the ancient
didn't
magic
say
to me.
much, yeah?
I was there when it was written.
Also, empty message in stream materials.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm wondering if that's a bot. Because, like, they just joined today, and it's like... That has the vibes
Oh,
of
yeah,
a
empty
bot.
message in stream materials as well.
Oh,
And in our
everywhere.
top
It's,
text.
it's everywhere.
Oh, joy.
I think
Nope,
you
just-
gotta kill it.
Wait, which one was the mod?
Strike it down.
Don't forget to delete the message history as well.
Floop. Should be gone. Sync. Let's see.
Messages is still here.
I think I. Oh wait, no, God no, fuck. I blocked them, not banned them. Sorry.
Fuck.
Spam. Yes. Floop. Now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
I think I was already. Okay. Reduced to ashes.
Good.
Let me. No. I feel like the grasses in the back here are a little bit too dark. Like the whole scene feels a little bit overcast in the moment.
How goes the piece, Josh?
It's piecing itself together.
Yeah, just got that.
Welcome back. Yeah, something to further work on after stream, I think. It's one of these things. Okay, Catonix has joined the ranks. Let me save. Boop. Also, Lilith Hobo in Twitch. I'm enjoying that emoji you used there. What did I want to? Oh wait, yeah. Trying something. Putting a transparent layer on top. And now try. What happens if I? Ooh. Ah, that's a little bit more like it.
Also, Yash, right quick. You still don't have a Discord chat on stream.
Oh, I forgot that. Yeah, I got some DMs earlier.
Yeah.
Also something I wanted to do, make a screeny shotty and post it on social media. Oh, who just signed up? Dirty Little Gum, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Incredible username there. Welcome to Paley Stream. Welcome to the Talara Tar Pits. Or Tar Seeps, however you want to say it.
Yeah, I think specifically this time around it's Tar Seeps.
Out of interest, Josh, do you have anything planned for tomorrow's stream at all?
Too much. There are so many cool things that came out and things that we have not covered.
Interesting.
Just the paper with the Mosasaur tooth in Hell Creek, stuff like that, opens so many things for cool images. You can do. There's a bunch of species we still haven't featured yet on stream that have been
The
published on.
gonna say the big Gracillisuchid.
Yep. Yep. What else? Bye. There's so much.
Wait, what, like, what's a Gracillisuchid? I've not heard that one yet.
It's a very basal group of pseudosuchians.
Long-legged
Those three now from South America?
guys.
Yeah, South
But
America
there's some
and
Chinese ones as well.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say South America and China.
Woohoo. How about some Notiomastodon? You know what? I told AD when we would be up, but I don't know if he remembers. I will message him just in case. In case he wants to see that. Let's grab that elephant.
The heffalump.
Ray, I basically put one of the more recently described Gracillisuchids in our talk text.
It's the one that was described as like twice the size as the next largest one.
Yeah, which is, I think, pretty much this one.
It's saying that it's still like 2 meters.
Yeah.
It's actually quite
He's
respectable
adorable.
if considered.
Yeah, the guys in general aren't that big. Usually thinking of Gracillisuchids is like, oh, tiny boys.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I want to put like a little harness on him and walk him at a dog park.
Yeah, they're like a similar thing to quote-unquote Sphenasuchids and a bunch of other, like, smaller crocodilomorphs, like, pretty gracile. In
Got
some
the-
species, at least.
Rough size shot from the recent paper.
Yeah, you can see how much bigger the new guy is than the rest. Also, it's very interesting to see Mehari now pretty much exclusively talked about as one of these guys.
Yeah, it's funny.
Makes the name make 0 sense. Yippee.
Well, I suppose he would look up at the sky from time to time, just, you know, not in the way the authors intended.
True.
Okay, let's doodle in rough proportions of these.
Solara is shaping up sloth so far.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. That's a sentence.
It sure is.
Is Slothly an edit? Oh, I guess it is.
It is? I have no idea.
Wait. No, wait. This is getting good. Slothly, adverb. The word is now obsolete. It is only recorded in the Middle English period, 1150 to 1500.
God.
Man's resurrecting fucking 14th century lingo. OEDs. Okay, so Oxford English Dictionary's only evidence for Slothly is from before 1425 in the writing of Edward, Duke of York, magnate.
Damn. Maybe he just was ahead of his time.
Yes. Sure. Let's go with that.
Oh, I think Mr. Megalitis posted some more No-Tier Mastodon references earlier. Was there? Yes, there is a frontal view of a skull in there. Thank you very much. This will be helpful.
I feel need to point out that the name is Mrs. Migalitis.
Oh,
not
sorry.
Mr..
Yeah. That is true. I don't know why I thought that. I never quite learned that.
Reza Firmasia is saying, is asking, are you gonna put all the ground slots in the piece?
Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I can fit Iremosirium also in. In the moment, I only have Willy Catonics and what was it? Glossosirium. Yes,
feel like
Glossosirium planned because they are like the most distinct from each other. But yeah, we'll see.
I feel like you'd be really missing, like, I don't know, like, I think the weirdly small Ermatherium is super interesting, actually.
It is. On the other hand, Iremosirium itself is in a bunch of other localities. And yes, this is very interesting. Like we have to get in a bunch of large animals, so it's like,
I will say that something that me and Nath talked about is how pretty much every single other Pleistocene locality from South America is sort of hot garbage. Like, it is not as well, and they're not as well described, or there's not as, like, from at least what Nath was saying, just not as many good South American localities when compared to, like, North America and America, Eurasia, Africa, all that.
yeah. Although I think that is oftentimes more down to lack of research.
I mean,
than
yeah, it
preservation.
obviously is.
Yeah. I mean, even while working on this for a while, we considered, because NAS was just not finding many references really to work with, to abandon it and saying, okay, this shouldn't have been on the wheel. Let's roll it again. But then NAS found a few other things, and yeah.
It's more like they couldn't find the references.
Moose Hunter 2477 is asking, will there be smaller ungulates like deer Picari in this?
Oh yes, yeah. No, you didn't see probably the initial sketch for this, but if I disable these two here, you can see down here in the original sketch layer, there is some smaller stuff here. These are small deer. We have some hilariously small deer from here. You see it next to the Note here Mastodon here. You think, okay, that's an elephant, so yep, of course it would look small next to it, but then you go through the side here. That's our human stand-in, that pink thing. But next to it is here the dire wolf. And it's taller. And dire wolves are big dogs, don't get me wrong, but they are not that big as fantasy makes you think.
Yeah.
And Darius Tremina is asking, so I have a question for the group. I am working on a personal speculative project. It originally had the idea that Stegodon floresiensis insularis hybridized with Stegodon silibensis, but I am debating replacing Stegodon floresiensis insularis with Mammutus exilis, as it may be a closer relative. Which you guys think would be more like? Or am I barking up the wrong phylogeny?
Ooh. I don't think any person here in chat is a big expert when it comes to that. You might already know more about this than we.
I will.
I mean,
I will say that one of them is in a completely different family than the other two Stegodon. Like
yeah, but
Stegodons.
I think what they are implying here is that there are maybe authors that think that one of them is actually not Stegodon.
Hold on. I'm gonna try and get in contact with Dynamo because if anyone were to know that we can quickly ask, I will be back in a second.
Yeah, I know there is sometimes like quite a bit of shuffling around with Proboscidian in that regard, but I think more important for you there is like, what do you try to achieve with this? What is the scenario? Like, yes, hybridize, but what are you like working towards?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about it because okay, Stegodon floresiensis and Stegodon silibensis, that's both like Indonesia roughly. How does this work with Exilis' Channel Islands? Like, is this like human introduced hybridization or what's going on there?
So you saw 5 different phylogenies and they all disagreed. I'm not surprised about that. I mean, we also know that among closely related species or even genera of Proboscidians, there was hybridization going on and stuff. I mean, yeah. It's messy. I think I should move the head of this here a little bit lower. And now Le Bébé.
Oh, okay, it's a seed world.
Okay.
To summarize, it's a seed world concept. The premise is taking different formations of fossil sites and then seeing how they would evolve. So, like, what if Sirius Passage was competing with Emu Shale?
Oh.
Storks and Aurochs is saying, anyone here familiar with the Serena Spec Evo project? I don't know why, but this image is reminding me of the dioramas from that.
Wait, which one?
Serena.
Oh, so yeah. I think most people here are somewhat familiar.
Even I've heard of it.
And that's saying something. Oh, I think I made the trunk a little bit too long. I actually have a Spec Evo book on my desk right now. I got the printed version of All Tomorrows by CM Cosman. Yeah, I was... Oh, I forgot I wanted to add another Cartonics here, actually, in the back. Around here. Should I still add this? Yeah, elephants first.
I've returned with an answer for the Darius Termina question.
And?
He is basing this more off of vibes just because we can't tell, because we don't have the genetics. But he said that neither of them are really all that likely. I mean, it would be Stegodontid hybridizing with an Elephantid either way, which he didn't think was all too likely.
Hard to say. We have our little calf here charging at the not yet put in bird flock. That will be very displeased, and the mother right behind it is also extremely displeased because it knows about the dangers of the tarsiers.
You could also put a crocodile in there, or caiman.
Yeah, I've been thinking of like how to include a caiman. I haven't found yet a good place. Maybe
could also-
there.
It could also be the dead thing that the cat caught.
That is also a possibility. Would make sense if it's a jaguar.
Yeah, I mean, also that if you do a jaguar instead of a Smilodon.
Yeah, still unsure about that. Mostly because, like, on the one hand, we haven't seen a jaguar yet. On the other, it's a living species, so by default, not that interesting, I feel like, for a piece of paleo art. At least from my point of view, which is very biased. But also, because it's a living species, there is so much less room for creative choices. And it's a cat, so if I get the anatomy wrong, everyone will instantly see it.
Oh wait, Endus Termina. I think you might have misinterpreted what you said. I think you should just do Stegoloxodon. So I think you should just do both elephantids. I think you misread something. Because now that you say that, yeah, I think you should just do the two elephantids. Rather than trying to mix two families. If it's anything like a lot of groups, they would have.
You may not cross the lineages.
Yeah.
It is really hard to say what would be all possible without having, like, genetics, or like from a more practical point of view, like having such a small range of like surviving elephants today in the first place.
I mean,
who knows? Maybe they could hybridize with dinosaurs. You know, it's.
I will bring up that we do have the famous example of hybridization in North American proboscideans with like the Jeffersons, Mastodon and stuff.
Yeah. Wait, Mastodon wasn't that like two species of mammoths?
Mammoth. Yeah, mammoth, not mammoth.
Yeah, it was that like Columbian mammoths and woolly mammoths.
I think we also have Loxodon and Loxodonta and Paleoloxodon, I think. I could be misremembering.
I mean, if I remember correctly, here, modern day forest elephants might be the result of hybridization with like Paleoloxodon. That is one hypothesis, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put it past Colombian mammoths to try that with a mastodon, but I mean, I don't know how well it's going to work out.
Yeah. It's elephants. Once the must hits, there's no holding them.
Take a drink of that fermented grapefruit and then.
I think there are like records of like elephants trying it with rhinos and hippos. So.
Yep. They'll just if they can get on top of it, they'll try it.
Mhm. They just did that. I just noticed I had like some stray stuff.
If a mammoth's lonely enough, he'll try anything once.
Mhm.
I don't think the mastodon would appreciate it though.
Mastodon would certainly not appreciate. I think most of the time, not even female elephants appreciate it.
They do not.
At most tolerated. I think there's a reason why adult male elephants are not allowed to enter the herds once they reach a certain age. Too much
Yeah.
trouble.
Don't hurt the babies.
Just too much trouble.
Also, another like larger reptile phylogeny paper got, at least I think, in preprint today.
Oh, what was came out half an hour ago or something? Saw something with big like shakeups in amniotree or something.
Are there big shakeups in it, really?
Or
Maybe
was
could
it?
just not-
What is it? I just saw the title.
For a second, I thought.
Yeah, phylogenetic paradigm shift in early amniot evolution. Silverhawk has an PDF. Unfortunately, unedited manuscript. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Mrs. Megalitus has a baby Notia Macedon skull in chat. Thank you very much. Is that red marking in the CT scan the shaft of a spear that goes in there? Let's compare. I think I should make the skull a little bit taller. Maybe.
That's about right. Termina. Like, from my understanding, at least. Doku.
Doku.
The creature.
Who's Doku?
Who's got the woof woof?
No one wants to tell? Damn it.
Oh no. Baby did get owned.
Is it? Is it? Oh, so it is a tool mark. Yeah. That's what I was wondering. That looked like a weirdly straight hole to be anything else.
I need to hop off right now and go start dinner soon, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Yep. See you.
See you, right?
Later.
Okay. We need some bouncing light here. I should probably add some more cacti at the end, like dotted over the meadow. Oh,
I think that was. Who would that have been?
I think that was Armin.
Hmm.
The goofy beasts.
They're just goofing around.
Really weird that you only adding your second group of animals after like almost 4 hours.
Oh God.
You spent so long on the environment.
Yeah, all that fucking grass.
Yes.
I mean, also over the time, my own expectations towards these pieces has increased. So I have to stop myself to not overwork some of the stuff. There we go. Let's add the shadows in the grass. There we go. Much better. Okay. What funny little dude next?
Maybe some birds.
I was gonna say, might want to get the birds that are flying away.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Could be something. Ah, you know what?
You get
I love spoonbills.
Ooh, yes. Do a spoonbill.
How? Didn't we have spoonbills in the rare piece as well?
Did we?
No,
You can always add multiple ones.
you might be confused with
No, we had.
We have.
Okay, are
Oh
you-
no, we have.
I-
Fuck.
Is your goal to do completely different things for both, Josh?
Top right corner, don't you?
Oh wait, yeah, I thought you were confusing them with the asphalt cranes. Asphalt storks.
Stalks.
Yeah. The thing is, the nice thing about spoonbills is they appear in quite big numbers. They are very distinct, but simple in their coloration. They're nice, vibrant, so they stand out against the browns and greens.
I
You
think it might be time for some goals.
Are the spoonbills present in this formation the same as modern day spoonbills?
Yes.
Or are they a prehistoric species?
Yeah, no. Like nearly all birds from here are same as today.
Mhm.
Gulls.
Gives you the only thing I would caution against,
Hmm.
but I suspect
Or
you're
ibis.
aware of this, is don't make if you're going to make the spoonbills pink or brightly coloured, don't have them overpower the picture too much. But I suspect you're all aware of that already.
Yeah. No, I think we can also work with ibis.
Oh yeah, ibises would also work good.
They come in quite bold coloration as well.
Yeah,
Nice
no, but this one is
pink
white.
bands.
White with a pink face, so that should work.
That's not bad.
Huh. So, you see Ferristicus vetmorai in there? Apparently it's the same genus as these guys.
Oh, these guys. They have fun. Lost a little dewlap. But yeah, but I think they are really cool, but they are rather far in the background here, so I think going for something simple
Oh, yeah.
is better. Oh yeah, especially in the second image there, in the second post. They have such beautiful, pleasing shapes and colors. So nice. You're a Venator. I don't think we have flamingos from here.
We do not.
Yeah. No, I mean, the thing is, the ecosystem would be probably quite productive, but probably doesn't really offer the prey that, like the small, tiny crustaceans and stuff like that, at least in big masses, that flamingos would go for. So, besides like occasionally landing here, they would be probably not be present.
Mrs. Bigalitis is also suggesting Yabirus.
Yeah, I might add one or two of these. Jabirs are cool.
They're pretty iconic.
They are very iconic, and they are so large that you can easily like add one or two here on their own.
Which things are you suggesting? Or is he suggesting?
Yabirus, the giant storks. Well, giants,
Oh,
the
okay.
big storks.
Big storks.
Oh, hey Nick.
Oh, hi Nick.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
Oh, hi.
Mhm.
Nice to see you.
Also, Josh, you'll like to hear this. The genus Eodochimus is the same as the scarlet ibis. So you can make them brightly colored.
Mm-hmm. Time to put in an unreasonable amount of ibises.
Not just the mic picked up. It's the same genus as Scarlet Ibis, so you don't have to make them white.
Yeah, but honestly, in hindsight, I think that might be correct. That putting in like one corner being completely pink, because of a flock of them like flying off, might be a little bit too much.
Fair enough.
Like all of these white dots already stand out. If we put in like, let me color pick the pink here. If you put in a bunch of these.
You could also color pick from the Brea piece he did.
Oh yeah, but that's like several. No, actually, it doesn't stand out that much. But,
How are things with you, Nick?
Good enough. Weekend
Mhm.
before, I have 2 more finals, and then I'm done.
Whoosh.
Quite. And I've been watching Game of Thrones.
Nice.
Very good.
Pretty good. I
You're
enjoyed it.
leaving behind the good seasons.
Well, I'm on season 3, episode what?
Okay, yeah, still got like 2 great seasons ahead.
Season 3, episode 7, yeah. And then it'll all be gone.
Nick, how is the mining coming along?
Pretty good. I'm on the last floor of my house.
Ooh.
Oh, on the last floor.
Yeah.
Did it very quickly.
Yeah. Iron farm helps.
Oh, true.
How's the piece going?
Good, good. Currently adding a ton of ibises. Being scared away by a small Notia Mastodon.
Awesome.
Pigeon, potentially. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Incredible name.
I will be heading off now because it is late and I need to get up early for a couple of reasons.
Okay.
Fair enough.
See you there.
See you guys
See ya.
probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
Catch you folks later. Bye for now.
Bye. I might also add a few more other species here flying away.
How about a Muscovy duck?
What?
Muscovy ducks.
Hmm.
There's some nice splotches of color here and there. Some nice variation as well.
Okay. There we go. Big fluffy flock. Burp. Yeah, that works, I think. Save. How about another sloth? Oh, no problem, pigeon potentially. And Jet Dragon Studios, as Reza mentions, this is indeed the Talara Tarseeps, which is a locality kind of similar to La Brea, but in Peru, and a little bit more desolate nowadays. Back in the day, it was dry seasonal forest. With tarseeps. We all need some tarseeps in our life once in a while.
So what stuff are we doing?
Glyptotherium, I think. Glossotherium, sorry.
The orb.
The orb.
The rotund.
Rotundus.
did draw Glossophyrium before, I think.
Hmm.
Might have been in the Labra piece.
I think that was Paramylodon.
Yeah, but it is in the Sloth stream.
True. I think I made it like rearing up and scratching its back.
Yep, with a nice little chest pattern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ah, true. Yeah. The thing that people call the pole dancing sloth. Do. Come on, ResearchGate. No, fuck. Ah, okay. Ah, there we go. Found a paper with a very nice lateral view, actually, of a skeletal.
Nice.
Oh god, what was the species from here? Robustum. Oh wait, no, that's a species that was scaled to. And Tropicarium is the one from here. Although not too similar, too different. I think this one I can get rid of again. There we go. Why is this guy's like at least a third smaller than Catonix here?
Yura Venator is asking, with your experience, what would you buy when starting digital painting drawing?
Ooh, in terms of software or hardware? Or both. Hardware. I might have experience with digital art, but I don't have like an experience where I could where I have like tested a bunch of different tablets or something over the years. So I can't really point you in one direction and say, oh, that's what you should use. That's what's better than others. What I can tell you is that even if you start, don't start with a small tablet. Like there are these tiny ones that are not much larger than like an iPad or something. I do not recommend that for drawing. Really, you want something where you can actually move your arm, because many people get bogged down in like just scribbling with your fingers, stuff, just movement of the hands. But you actually want to have the ability to really also go with the shoulder and elbow into your brushstrokes, stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, look into reviews. I use an XP Pen tablet. I'm quite happy with it. And I don't think in like the more professional segment of tablets, they're basically all the same. There isn't that much quality difference. It's mostly like super hardcore, like upper class artists on YouTube that want to sell you like, oh no, you should absolutely go for this one. This is so much better. At the end of the day, if you can draw with it, it's fine. And yeah, these people that do these reviews and stuff might even be right. That one there is maybe a little bit better and stuff. But also when you start working in digital art, you do not have yet the skill to really appreciate these fine details. So, yeah. That's my 2 cents on that. Let's give it a little bit of a pattern here. It's not that big after all. I'm not going with the so often used giant anteater pattern, that shoulder stripe, because that is such a meme and very specific to anteaters, and it's probably related to the way they carry their young. And it would be weird if that just popped up several times. Not impossible though. Ooh, we could experiment a little bit with integument. In a different way, though. I've never really seen someone do this with a ground sloth.
Or like a bit of a main or something.
Yeah. There we go. I just lost another dollar. Oh, but also Eurovenator, we talked about hardware. When it comes to software, don't give Adobe a cent. There is a lot of good and beginner-friendly art softwares out there that you can get for free or for a low one-time purchase price. Could add some walking boulders.
Some not quite armadillos.
Not quite armadillos, yes. Pampas ears.
Oh yes.
Pampas ears are weird. They are superficially more similar to modern day armadillos, but are not as closely related to them as Calyptodons, which are armadillos.
I guess it's just that diplons are super derived, I guess.
Yeah, it's weird, but also like yes, they're superficially the skull is quite similar, but when you look at the dentition, these things are clearly just herbivores, while modern day armadillos basically go for everything.
Wait, didn't we have like more carnivorous? Oh,
No, we have carnivorous, even horned armadillos, but they are not pampas ears.
huh.
Yeah, it's weird. Like that part of
Yeah,
the Nasran
armadillos.
family tree is wacky.
God, yeah. This just cost me everything.
Oh,
Not really. It's cost me all inventory space I've ever.
oh my God! You are in.
You have no idea what chess monsters have been made. Monuments.
At least 2 towers. Now, will you hit them with your elytra wings?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Ugh.
see. I'm thinking in regards to coloration of these guys. Oh.
Like, what can you even do?
There is some cool things that armadillos do. Sometimes. I mean, look at like pink armadillos. These
Okay, you know what? Fair.
little guys. There's also going like more into the yellows. They're like 9-banded armadillos. They have this gradient all over every scale. Like going from this cool gray to the pale pink. So yeah. Oh, hi, Petite.
Pen is Joe. Okay, bye.
What?
Good morning.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Bruh.
Whatever that was. Or giant armadillos have counter shading by the looks of it on the armor.
That's cool.
At least in this one photo here. That points out the memory glands in armadillos. Fascinating.
I just found a really nice looking one actually.
Oh yeah, no,
Look at
like
this
looking
guy.
at other photos of giant armadillos, they appear to be in generally counter shaded, which is cool. Never really noticed that. Oh yeah, very dark hat. So yeah, there's quite a bit possible within the bounds of being a mammal. There's also these really, really pale ones. Oh, yeah. Also, these little guys here. Ah.
Oh, yeah, those orange screaming armadillos come to mind.
Yeah. Screaming armadillos, like the skin super orange, but then the armor being in these grays. They look so stupid. Ooh. Screaming hairy armadillo. This is like the most colorful ones I've ever seen. Look at that. That's really yellow.
I was about to post the same image actually.
Oh, there's a paper from 2006 that found Pampasirs and Glyptodons both as sister taxa in the crown group. What?
Wait, say one more time.
Pampasirs and Glyptodons as sister taxa? Are you sure that's still up to date? That feels weird.
Okay, this is related to color, but oh my god, the faces of these two are something else.
The creatures.
Those are fucking muppets.
Oh my god, the first one looks like it was stung in the nose by a bee.
He looks bald.
Wait, that's the same species. Why do they look so different? Unless there's two of these guys and I wasn't aware of that. Oh, I love...
It's the greater fairy armadillo and the pink fairy armadillo.
Oh! They are that
There are
different
two.
in their skull morphology?
They're different genera.
Oh.
Fuck! Ah,
Chlamydophorus
Xenastrons never
and
change.
Calyphopractus.
I thought that there was one.
Behold, dear viewers, we are learning live on stream. It's educational, even for people who make it. Could make them look a little bit like Malayan tapirs. It's like the bands in the middle of the armor being like light in color, the rest being dark.
I just realized Pampathire's shown up in a formation piece before before Glyptodonts.
It appears so.
God.
Oh yeah, we didn't have that much Cenozoic stuff from South America yet, so yeah.
This is the second one.
Yippee! Next one will probably be Pisco. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Pisco I think is the only other one on the wheel. Oh wait, no, Sarmiento and what's the other one?
No, it's not. It's not the. We also have Pebas. We had Pebas. Wait, I think we actually had a small Glyptodont in Pebas.
Oh wait, we did. Yes.
It's in the background.
Wait, I have it right here.
The Pebas.
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
Oh, of course it was that one. Aeropropaleo Aplifores.
True. We couldn't just ignore that. You know, if we ever do a book with these things, this is one of these pieces that I would probably rework to some degree. I'm not that happy with some of the lighting and stuff and colors and so on. Yeah. Like especially like the manatees in the background look weird. The way they stand out and stuff. Like I'm fine with the dolphins and so on and the sloths and probably would also change this so that the giant snails like pop out a little bit more. Yeah. Also still want to do like a piece that features this species of Murasuchus. Like I did another one with the other species, but this one is so distinct. I think it would be worse.
You mean Atopus?
Yeah. Yeah, it has such a weird skull.
Really nice skull, yes. To be fair though, most Murasuchus skulls are crushed to hell and back, so
Yeah.
that's probably a contributing factor why Atopus stands out so much.
Maybe. Well, let's try this Malayan tapir thingy. See if that works.
Okay, apparently 2021 study also found similar results.
Oh.
Something that we should bring up by this point, because we're already 4.5 hours through the stream. What are people hoping gets spun on the wheel?
Indeed. What do you would like to see for the first formation stream of the new year?
Remind me what's on the wheel in the first place.
Oh,
Yeah,
let
we
me
do
repost. Let me post a list. And if it's something Cenozoic, I will re-roll.
By the way, Scream is asking what's the one giant snail that you drew for a Monkey Cruise piece.
Oh, that is Campanile gigantea. It's a huge thing, like oftentimes over 0.5 meter long. And we have a ton of fossils for it, especially from France. There is a museum and basically mine in France that started out as an wine cellar because they found this thing under a vineyard. And so the owner dug down into the sediment that is pretty soft. So they didn't even need like big construction or anything. They can just drill into there and create new rooms constantly. And like as they dig into this sediment, they find more and more of these giant snails and other things found alongside. Like there are tons of other mollusks and also shark teeth and stuff. There is so many of these. And yeah, some specimens get really giant, as the name implies. Wait, let me check if I remember this name correctly. Campanile giganteum. There we go. I'm putting the name into chat for your screen. There we go.
As for which formation you wish for, I'm hoping Hiriichi. I know that you won't do Cenozoic. So, honestly, kind of wishing Tendaguru, maybe.
Tendaguru would be great.
Like, of Mesozoic ones, Tendaguru or Elliot, I think, would be fun.
Tendaguru would also need probably like the extended research time because there's a lot to go through.
I mean, yeah, that's
the reveal old stuff.
I mean, in general, I'm just hoping for something that will take a while to research, if anything.
Why should we get the easiest thing?
I mean, then we would start the new year nice and easy. No matter what we get, it will be a win.
Let's get one of the two Cambrian formations.
Finally, Ediacara? Finally? For real?
I was saying Burgess or Xinjiang.
I know, but
I think we should add Mistaken Point next week. I'm gonna be honest.
You might say it would be a mistake.
It's been like this entire time, and we haven't added a single Ediacaran formation onto the wheel. We've only had what we started with. It's been so long.
That's true.
Fluorescent would be fun to research, but I'm pretty sure Montana would be doing that because it's plants and insects.
Yeah. I think I made the limbs a little bit too short.
No, so Muncher, Burgess hasn't been done yet.
You would remember if we had done that.
I mean, it got spun. It did get spun, and you might be remembering that. Yash just did not want to do 3 Cambrian formations in a row.
Yeah.
Which is understandable.
It was very funny.
Yeah. I don't even think that was the first time that it specifically landed on something that you said he would respin if you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you had like a Bertie formation.
I know people also got very upset about.
It was Sundvollen formation got respun because 3rd Ordovician formation in a row.
Yeah. At some point, I also had the idea maybe like codify it even more so that you can't have like the same error 2 times in a row or something like that. But I think then it goes too far. It like takes a little bit the fun of the wild card, like the fun of the wheel away. Also, like even if it is from the same time and stuff, it can be still vastly different.
Yeah, but like 4 even is a bit of obnoxious.
Yeah,
I
no.
feel
At
like
some
the only
point, it's
reason-
like, guys, come, we have to do something else. Like I'm already like I was not that happy getting here the tar pits right after
Yeah.
Mammoth side.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the only reason why you didn't respin at bulk is that it's so different from literally everything else that has been done so far. From the Cenozoic. It's much more similar. I feel like we get this sort of completes a nice trilogy, or like a nice collection that we had, going from Go-Go to Bear Gulch to Cretaceous Lebanon to now this to now Monte Bolca. With maybe Whitewater actually at the start as our earliest reef ecosystem. Monte Bolca is a reef. It's the edge of a reef.
Part of a reef.
Yeah, there would have been a reef there because that's the reason why we had the water, like the calmer waters needed for that sort of preservation.
But there's other environments nearby.
It would have mostly been representing Nipa mangrove and like seagrass meadows with like some patch reefs mixed in.
Yeah.
And I believe in the places where the fossils were actually preserving, at least at Fishbowl, you would have had some smaller stromatolites due to just anoxic conditions. We are doing the coeval ones. At least that's what is to. I mean, it legitimately doesn't matter with how little is from like Monty, because literally everything comes from the fishbowl.
Yeah, but this is where we can include a few tetrapods too, which otherwise would, fall to the side.
I mean, the main thing for Monty would be evidence of the mangroves. Tetrapods are in the more diverse area. They're from Fishbowl. Just expanded ecosystem. Twitch chat, I've been drawing since like I was 7 and I'm 19. Now my art still doesn't reach my expectations and I seem not to know what to do with it. I watched countless guides and tried to plant them, but still my art feels dull and uncanny and I don't know much about anatomy nor I know much about lighting. I would like any tips from fellow artists.
Don't watch guides at all. If you have to first and foremost, improving isn't that important. There are no rules, just tools. And everyone is getting to the point where they want to get at their own pace. Some people take decades, some people do it in months. what I recommend is, instead of focusing on getting better, focus on what you want to do. Find joy in your work, and the rest usually comes on its own. I never watched a goddamn YouTube tutorial in my life. Or the one or two that I watched just told me things I already knew, and then I was like, that just puts it into fancy words. Learning anatomy and stuff like that, sure, important, but at the end of the day, it's all really goes down to like, hey, do I have fun with this? If you can't find joy in the process, in the drawing, it's worth nothing. And there are people that will disagree with it, that will tell you, no, there are things that you have to do this way and so on. But yeah. Also, what can help is joining a community. If you're not part of like an art program or something, like taking courses and so on, where you are constantly in discourse with people, it can help to just be part of a group of like-minded people in real life or online and discuss and draw together, discuss together, share your work, all that stuff. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's most important to not beat yourself up too much about a lack of progress, because it will just take away your joy of the process, of the craft. Yep. Time to hide this armadillo a little bit here. Also, on a personal note, I'm also not at the point in my life where I'm like, oh yeah, this is exactly how I imagined it in my head. And it never will reach that point. And it also never should reach that point, because the day you reach the point where I'm like, I'm done. This is how I always wanted it to be. I cannot improve upon this, on my skills, on my imagination, on stuff like that. There, basically, it stops. You lose like the most important motivation you can have, the most important reason to keep drawing. I hope that helped a little bit. Also, like, I can, of course, only tell you so much because I don't know your work. I have never seen your work. Maybe there is actually a lot of progress in your work that you simply do not recognize as such.
Yeah, that is always a thing.
Yeah. So oftentimes people beat themselves way too much down over things because they are simply not the way they thought they should be. But that's okay. I constantly do things where I'm like, yeah, could have been better. Why does it look like that? Especially sometimes like days later or so. Like we talked about this just earlier here with this piece I did last year of the Pebbles formation. This piece is now over a year old, and I'm looking at it, and I feel like there are so many things that I would change now, and say, why did I do it, and why didn't I like take some more time with this, and all that stuff, and like, yeah. But at some point, you also just have to say, okay, moving on to the next one.
Yeah.
It also helps, for one, work on personal stuff. Don't be afraid of failure, and see failure as an opportunity. The more you fail, and the more you recognize it as that, the more you can grow from that. Of course, this opens another can of worms, like what even is failure and so on. I would say, like, as long as you wake up and pick up the pencil, there is no failure, there is no mistake you can really make. The only mistake you can make is not picking up the pencil. And letting the goddamn ChatGPT do it for you. I feel the mighty need to add more Pampathirs.
Yes.
Well, you do that. I am going to sleep. It's 4
Fair
in the
enough.
fucking morning.
Good night.
Understandable.
Josh, I will never understand how you fucking thoughts. Oh,
Well, the
Josh
Pampers.
has the worst sleep schedule,
The-
or at least the most abnormal sleep schedule I've ever seen.
It's not a sleep schedule. It's a sleep habit.
Well, you have fun with that. Good night, Josh. Good night, GW.
Good night.
Right. You're adding some in the grass.
They are grassy, yes.
Yes.
Just the shells poking out here. Rub my shelly.
Say her words.
Say her words. I should make this layer larger. That makes it easier.
I'm gonna be honest. This one feels a lot more like of a naturalistic gathering than the La Brea one did.
Yeah, there's a few things about the Librea piece I would like to rework. Not that much the composition, but for example the grass, I'm not that happy with it.
Yeah, I mean,
A few
was
things.
that your first long grass piece, or at least one that you had to deal with longer grasses?
Maybe. Could be. I don't know.
What are you thinking of adding after finish up the Pampathirs?
See, Rico, only drawing like if you only ever do basically studies and do training and so on, you very quickly can lose like motivation and joy in the process. So yeah, just thinking about what do I even want to do with my art can help a lot, and just doing it. Don't worry if it looks good or stuff, like it will get better as you do it.
I mean, another thing is purposely going out of your way to work on things that you know you're not good at rather than putting it off. Like, getting out of your comfort zone is a huge one.
That can help, but that is also like only really works if you like it helps if you do it still like within the confines of something you enjoy. Or like of
Oh,
course
yeah,
if
yeah,
you enjoy just doing studies, that is also totally fine.
Yeah.
But also just doing things that you like can help so much, like getting you forward in your work. Like what I basically never do studies. Never did like the classic art training really. I did a few things in that direction, but for example, I never did master's studies really. Like taking like, oh, the great forefathers of art, what wisdom do you depart through your brushstrokes? Like trying to replicate that and so on. Like, yeah, that is probably helpful. If you that, but I never could find motivation for it. And if I cannot find motivation to it, what is it even like? What's even the point? Like if you find joy in what you do, it's so much more likely to stick in your head. Simple as that. That's one of my major gripes with most educational programs on this planet, that it tries to squeeze a student into something that they do not enjoy, to squeeze knowledge into their head, instead of finding ways to like motivate the student into liking what they learn. Like usually people like to learn. It's weird, but like there's a reason people watch documentaries and stuff like that on their own without being forced to. Also, hi Adi, I see you in chat. Casual Schopmannscher, would you have any advice for digital rendering? I'm just really getting into it these past few days, or digital coloring in general. Not really.
I mean, depends on what you're rendering.
But there are so many different ways how you can do it. Like many classically trained artists would tell you, like first do it all in black and white and then color it in. I don't really like that. I like to do like rough anatomical sketches and like so on, and then have some flat colors on there and then go into shading and so on top of that. With like that's something that some artists would like look at and be like, oh my god, how can you do that? But yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of stuff like how fur can reflect like a cooler, like the highlights of fur is in a good amount of cases are like a little bit cooler in color than you'd expect, which can make it like look a lot more naturalistic.
Yeah,
Stuff
but
like
that also goes into color theory and stuff like that. It's all going back to like the fundamentals, like proportion, gesture, perspective, color theory, composition,
So, at least
where everything comes together. Storytelling too. It all plays into that.
though I would say that we can be a little bit more specific since Soapmuncher is like asking specifically about rendering.
Yeah, but still, it still depends on what you want to do with your rendering, and there it suddenly goes back to storytelling, for example, because the way you put light onto your canvas influences how you tell the story.
Yeah, I mean, there's also just the fact that rim lighting is usually not all that realistic, but it can be used well in a scene.
Yeah, I mean, rim
wanna
lighting
focus on
is a thing. It can happen quite frequently.
happen.
It is there's quite a bit of rim lighting going on, but it's oftentimes very subtle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I
Um,
guess I should have specified more noticeable rim lighting, because like you also have, as you've talked about in the past, reflection colors on like
yeah,
just things
bouncing
nearby an
light.
object. Yeah, bounce like. I
Yeah,
forgot the name.
yeah. That is true. Bounce lights can help a lot. Like what I did, for example, here with the Notia Mastodon, have like the warm glow from the glass, like grass reflect onto the belly and stuff like that. Like coming down here. That helps so much with defining the shape. And then again, like goes back to color theory and shading and so on. Yeah.
Yeah.
What helps to figure out if you did it right is sometimes to just step back or zoom out. When you work digitally, you can simply blur the image and look at that way, or like step back and squint and try to figure out, does this look correct? And from there on, it's oftentimes just like trial and error. Fail and repeat.
Yeah. Screen the Goo is also asking about like picking more naturalistic colors for animals.
I mean, that's such a. At the end of the day, a lot of it goes into like just personal experience and also taste.
Also,
like I have talked with a lot of different artists over the years with like very different like philosophies towards color. Like me and Brian Ang have quite different like philosophies when it comes to the applying color. But also me and Ville Sinkonen, for example, have quite a bit different ways how we approach this. Like Ville sings a lot about color when it and how to get it in there and so on. And you can basically see our like me, Ville and Brian exist basically on kind of a spectrum. I'm a little bit more in the middle. But yeah, it's also like changes from piece to piece a lot.
Also group to group. The
Group to group, yeah.
naturalistic colors for a small lizard aren't going to be the same as for a larger like megafaunal animal.
Yeah,
but
at
you
least
can mess with...
least in our perception. That is also important.
Yeah.
We
Like-
think certain colors, patterns and stuff like that just look more realistic on smaller animals than on larger ones because we are so used to seeing them like this.
Yeah.
But I also oftentimes go with our modern day perception and mammalian logic into these pieces because I feel like that oftentimes makes them feel more believable. This is less about logic, but more about the vibes. We cannot know how likely this thing's in. And as we see with Tess' new paper on diplodocene skin, there might be much more to this than we think.
Yeah, things like, speaking of sauropods, those things would have definitely changed colors throughout ontogeny. Like we see that so often.
That
in
seems
animals.
to be likely because they just have such radical changes in ecology, size, and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Even
Maybe
test
sauropods
work
are
is not the
definitely
beyond
real.
end all. Even if we knew exactly what colors are produced there, by the melanosomes we find, there is still so many unknowns in.
Yeah, you're talking
there.
about the animal at that age.
Yeah. What I would
Like,
recommend
yeah.
against when picking colors, not necessarily go in with a color picker. Instead,
Oh, yeah,
try to like look at references and approximate, like try to guess where exactly the color is sitting on the color wheel.
You
That
can even
trains your eye.
bring
That
the-
trains your eye for stuff like this. I mean, if like you are in rush or something, yeah, you sure go in. But
can even bring the like what you're wanting to go for into your canvas and like practice figuring out colors by like comparing just colors you pick to like the vibes you're going for, like in another
yeah,
like just like photos of animals.
yeah. Comparing can actually be very helpful. Like color picking, like first paint a few brush strokes with the color you think you see there, and then compare with like
Yeah.
through color picking, because that will also reveal to you the depth of your own deception of your own eyes, of your own brain, because it's our eyes are so easily deceived. I think it's time to add some big bird onto this boulder.
I think specifically dinosaurs are probably the hardest thing to like figure out colors for, because like with Cenozoic things, yeah, we have mammals, like we can get rough approximations, and then with like stuff as you go into the Paleozoic, like you get smaller reptile-like things, and like we even have some, but not common pelagic arthropods and like invertebrates. Like it, you don't really have anything that you can reliably compare to large reptiles that don't have the same limitations in their like color vision as the largest animals today.
Yeah, I mean in general, yes, but I think maybe even more tricky are non-mammalian synapsids.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, I can agree with that. Because what the heck do you do with that? Like, we don't know their color vision.
We don't know their color vision. We don't know the range of pigments they could get from their environment. We don't really know what pigments were in that environment because it's so far back. We have no idea. Like, and they are like also like oftentimes so far removed from actual mammals that they could have done so many weird own things.
Yeah, I mean, like in general, with that's a huge thing with integument too. Of the massive question of when is it realistic to show fur?
Yeah.
Like we know at a certain point they have like these weird things in their skin that would look sort of scale-esque from afar, but they would have been more like bumps.
Yeah, but also
know
like
that
we don't know if that was their only integument.
Yeah, like there's that whole thing. Like we know as soon as you get to like Dinocephalians, you see that, but also that's super far back and like you.
And far removed from what we
the
are.
Lystrosaurus, yeah, the Lystrosaurus mummies getting an actually good description would be so helpful with this because they seem to have a similar thing going on.
Yeah, but then it would be also nice to get a good description of the Estomenosuchus stuff, for example, in the first place.
Oh, that too.
And like stuff like the microstructure, for example. How similar is this stuff to mammal skin, reptile scales?
Yeah.
All that stuff.
With like Gorgonopsids specifically, looking at like the amount of blood flow going into the nasal region, seeing like helping us speculate more on how the lips would have worked.
Yeah, yeah. Facial tissue in general is something we know next to nothing about because nobody looked into that because that is usually something only dinosaur people look into and or no only dinosaur people get the funding for.
Luckily, we've gotten some cool biomechanical stuff, especially as of late.
Yeah, no, there's cool stuff happening. But yeah.
Yeah, it's
if these were dinosaurs, that would be stuff that people would have like looked at like already easily.
yeah, and then you just have in the gutter fish and invertebrate research with this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Especially funny because those are the ones that you're most likely to get like patterns and coloration from.
Oh yeah, I mean we have so many insects with pretty good color preservation, or even non-insect invertebrates.
I know there's a few trilobites.
There's a bunch of trilobites. There's a bunch of
cephalopods.
Yeah,
so many cephalopods.
Bunch of amylites or orthocones and stuff with color preservation, or at least pattern preservation. Because nobody really looked into that much, it's oftentimes not sure if it is really only the pattern or the real pigments we are looking at. Oh, the cats just broke into my room. I'm being burglared.
Oh no.
And now they begin to play with stuff they find around here. And someone is looking at me very hungrily. I will be off for a minute, I think. Then return. Also need to posture check.
Yes.
I think the stalk might be a little bit too large. When I put it next to the Notiomastodon. Yeah, a little bit. It makes it feel a little bit like Flores right now.
Yeah, though it's also a little bit closer.
It is a little bit the perspective. Maybe I just have to make the mother Notiomastodon a little bit larger, like a mix of both, maybe.
Yeah,
like
also,
making stalk a little bit smaller. Ooh, sorry, what?
Aerois Nutcase raided with one person.
Ooh, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a nice stream over there. Welcome to this paleo stream where we have a look at the Talara tar seeps in Peru, which is a locality similar to the famous La Brea tar pits in Los Angeles. But yeah, South American, with subsequently a little bit different fauna here. Although we also have Smilodon. Yeah, I'm quickly taking care of cats and then return. Yeah, back soon.
It's been a very quiet night. But yeah, this is, as Yash said, from Peru. Specifically, a little bit more coastal, like the drier coasts. Though this would have been a little bit more, or actually quite a bit more humid. I believe 90 centimeters more rainfall around that per year, and then 2 degrees cooler. So rather than sort of desert that you have currently there at the time, it would have been these semi-humid woodlands. more similar to what Yash used for inspiration, which is some forests in Ecuador.
And back. Killing Moss. This is in Peru. Relatively close to the coast, actually. Let me see. I know there are maps. There we go. We have here close to the border to Ecuador. Pretty close to the coast. The Tadara Tower Steeps. And on a bigger scale, if you don't have a map of South America in mind, sitting here. Riza, the Langeberg Quarry will probably at some point make its entrance to this, yeah. Also, there might be something else planned for that locality as well. We'll see. What did I want to do? Oh, true.
Locality?
Making a Langbear query.
What is that again? Trying to remember.
Europasaurus query.
Up. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Making our Notio method a little bit larger. There we go. Oh, did I not fuse the layers?
Doesn't seem like it.
Oh yeah, the color, the base color layer is still separate apparently. Now it should not slip away. There we go.
I think that works.
Yeah. Still thinking of adding like the force catonics here.
I think it could help sort of merge the compositions together, since you have like that
Yeah,
stuff going on that, but it doesn't really lead into the
exactly. Like helping with understanding the perspective stuff.
I mean, also just there's nothing really leading from the Nodi Mastodons to the sloths and vice versa.
Yeah. Sorry if it comes through on the stream. It shouldn't come through on Discord, but I'm having a little bit of a snack on the side here.
Can hear it slightly now that you pointed out.
Okay. I had to sneeze for a second. Dip. I lost my train of thought. Actually, I wanted to look at our wheel here again and think what I could wish for. I think Tender Guru would be up there. Actually, we came across it when I rolled again. Where is it? What was it? Was that its name? Formidolo Stone. Would be smaller, but really fun because on the one hand, Pterosaurs, and on the other, even cooler, Japanosaurs.
That would be very good.
I mean, Antoriano, when else do you have snacks, if not 4 a.m.?
It would also give us an opening to add the better Italian Triassic site.
Okay, let's get Catonics in here. Was it this layer? Yes.
Finally be able to get Zorzano on the wheel.
With a little bit of luck, maybe we get the Tatus Hadros locality at some point from Italy.
Well, that's. Are you waiting for other stuff to be described?
I'm hoping. I'm
There's
filled
supposed
with
to be a plan.
hopium.
The hopium is real. Yeah. There's also that nice Cretaceous site in, I believe, Hungary, where the more basal freshwater mosasaur is from.
Oh, basically, like yeah, like the older Hatek.
Yeah, that would be fun to do eventually.
Yeah. There's also have an Atoposaurid there, and some. There's quite a bit that came out like over the last few years from there. Hungarosaurus is from there, which is cool.
Yeah. There's also, I believe it's a gold in Africa. Speaking of basal mosasaurs or earlier mosasaurs.
Oh yeah, no. Africa still has a lot to offer.
Also, the multiple really nice Mexican Cretaceous marine sites.
Or when it comes to mosasaurs in Africa, Angola.
Yeah, Angola would be cool.
Angola has a lot of good stuff. Now also a little bit of pterosaur material. But I think it's largely marine reptiles they have down there.
I mean, there's so many marine reptiles, even from the Longreach place. About that.
Ulud Abdun is something. Yeah. It would be cool. Also, what one could also do with that, instead of doing the Cretaceous part, do the Paleogenes part. With all the weird turtles.
There are better Paleogene localities. I thought that would be fun. Get to add one more Paleozoic location this year.
No, not another. Bag of you.
No. There is a site that has been brought up a number of times that has a good amount of Litopterans, but it is also just a giant biota, so I can understand Yash not wanting to include it.
I mean, it's also, I'm thinking of you guys on the research team.
Levento wouldn't be the worst.
Nah, absolutely not. No. No issues there at all.
Yeah.
Only fun.
Yeah. All the super interesting, and honestly better known, South American Cenozoic stuff is Neogene and older, as I brought up earlier.
Okay, we have another Catonyx.
Yes.
It's just Catonyxing around.
Yeah.
Actually, how big is the Yaiburu next to the Paleolama? Oh!
Is it around the same size?
Yaiburu is just so freaking big.
Screen the Goo. Unless Yash changes his mind, it is Lopez de Bernardino formation.
Cretaceous Antarctica, late Cretaceous Antarctica. Might familiar
Yes.
be with certain birds from here, as well as Aristonectus.
I was gonna say you might be, though it's from the Cenozoic portion, you might know it for like Conflicto. But I mean, I assume that a lot of people here also are a little bit more in the know, like Green the Goo.
Yeah. I just had to look up what the
like,
genus Mazamas is.
Vigavus is here. And
Yeah.
yes, I can put it in other talk text actually. Screen the Goo.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
already have
It
the
has an
page open.
interesting fauna, but also flora. It
Yeah.
shows like the beginnings of the Notophagus dominated flora of Gondwana. And,
Yeah, it's
and
cool.
some other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we do the predator prey thingy now? You know what? Before I do that, let's add deer.
Yeah. Stratosucops, I think it's better just to treat it as Zama right now, just for the moment, because I wouldn't be surprised if the Odontocoleus turns out to be something also weird, looking at how tiny it is. Just material needs to be looked at again. Yeah. Yash, you get to add a white-tailed deer that will look super out of place.
Beautiful.
Because, to my knowledge, the Odontocoleus... Actually, yeah, I think that's straight up just Virginicus. Let me actually make sure.
Yeah. Let's grab some images of white-tailed deer.
Yeah.
I mean, white-tailed deer are not that big in general, but this population here went even down a notch further.
Oh yeah, they are tiny. And from what Nath said, they seem to be, like, adults, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look at a size chart of deer. It's like the size of a key deer. Which is interesting. Like, let me post in stream material, which I think this is a pretty good size comparison based off what's on the size chart, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tiny.
I mean, even the antlers look similar.
Yeah. I mean, it's just different Odontocoleus. I mean, it's even a subspecies of whitetail.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised if we had genetic data, we would also like establish this one as a subspecies.
Oh, probably. At least a
Yeah.
subspecies. I mean, Dynamo even brought up how little DNA work has been done in South American ones.
Mm-hmm.
Even living ones.
Not surprising.
Hello, Fossil Adder.
Hello there.
I know.
We're adding some fossils.
Adding some fossils.
Okay.
Actually, I know we actually have white-tailed deer in like this area. Let me actually see. Yeah, I have white-tailed deer in Ecuador today.
Yeah,
Peru.
could be even like the same, like descendants of the same population, in theory.
I'm gonna be honest, they look like the exact same. Ooh, actually,
Nothing ever happens.
this guy's pretty.
No,
That's some good.
little bit different
that might be you.
color. Ooh, very
That might be a
gray.
winner. Yeah, like I'm seeing quite a few of these, and they're looking a bit grayer.
Yeah. Can incorporate that.
Oh wait, there is actually subspecies, the Andean white-tailed deer,
Ooh.
which is in Ecuador today.
Yeah, it would make sense to take that coloration then.
Bunch of these guys, yeah, are a bit more, which makes sense for like this sort of region.
Yeah, like up in the mountains with lots of gray rocks around and stuff. Yes.
I think the idea of walking through a rainforest in South America, then randomly seeing a white-tailed deer, like that's completely native there, is just a funny idea.
Yeah. Gray on the back and then more brownish towards the bottom.
Oh.
These things look even different in proportions. They have a certain goatish feeling to them. It's interesting.
Why are there so many subspecies?
Bird researchers yelling at mammal people, turn it into its own species already.
Even the difference between some of these? Lamaceta would be fun.
Oh. But Dilos, this is not La Brea.
I mean, it's La Brea enough. I mean, La Brea means the tar, so what do we see? The tar.
That is true.
Also, you are drawing a beer.
Yes, it is. It is a white-tailed deer.
It is a deer ever, you might say.
Yeah, white-tailed beer.
White-tailed beer?
Yes. The beer deer.
Yes.
Riding my deer right after a beer?
Wait.
Or how does it go again?
Driving through my car right after a beer. Hey, that. I don't know.
Wait, Yash, would this be early spring?
Yes. Oh. Antlers.
You understand.
Let's yeah. It's not a reindeer after all. Yeah. So don't look majestic always. Oh, but I could give some like bloody stumps. Maybe they just shed it.
Ooh. Also, something I didn't see. Also, just a question for Yash: are there any formations that you're not willing to put on the wheel due to it being a headache to draw / research for?
In the moment, I don't know. Probably. Nothing with Aqualonifer out of principle.
Coward, because that's a really cool biota. One day, if you ever gamble, it will happen.
I shall never gamble again.
It is me, Barack Obama, and I love gambling.
Dali, you don't need to change your voice if you say that. We all know you love gambling.
I do, and honestly, I think that's what I should do for Christmas.
What? What do you mean by that?
I mean, it's just gonna be oops, all gray whales because it's gonna be gray whale season soon.
Oh, you mean in that sense?
Yeah, that kind of gambling.
I was about to say, do we need an intervention?
No, I mean no, not yet.
Dilo, you will, if you go far out enough, you will see a beaked whale. It's true.
I think it would.
I
be
think
more
you
likely
mean if you go deep enough, you will see deep beaked whale.
I mean, you gotta go far enough, like out into the ocean, to get deep enough.
That is true. You need the continental drop-off.
Yeah.
I mean, statistically speaking, I'm more likely to see a sperm whale than a beaked whale.
I mean, yeah, beaked whales are so rare.
Yeah, and like poorly understood compared to sperm whales.
Yeah, I mean, they're one of the largest whale groups, and yet they're pretty much one of, if not the most poorly understood.
Yeah. Did you see, like, in other science discussion, one beaked whale species that was so far only known from beached specimens was observed for the first time in the wild.
Is it the tusk one?
What was it? The ginkgo-toothed beaked whale, I think it was called. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Fossilider.
Lemuria?
And when you look at its skin, you see there's a lot of cookie cutter shark bite marks there.
Oh my gosh, its species name is actually just Ginkgo dens. It's peak.
Incredible.
Peak, honestly.
Cinema.
It is synonym. I think the most common type of beaked whale, at least in California waters, is like Barrett's beaked whale. Like even then, like these the Bard's beaked whale is like few and far between.
Yeah. Speaking of synonyms, did you see the new GSP nonsense?
I did not.
He's trying to rename Jane and Mateo into their own genera.
Oh, are we talking about Gregory S. Paul?
Yes.
Yeah, GSP.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I saw. Bruh, just go back to working on sauropods, dude. Go back to working on Allosaurus.
We don't want that either.
I think at this point we need an intervention with like the GIF that just says, pick up the pencil. Greg, simply do what you do best. Don't try this science thing. I don't think that's good for your health. Greg, I'm serious. No, don't put down the computer. No, don't go onto Facebook. No, no. We have added the deer. What a majestic creature. Now,
Is it time
want to
to
see a
add the
dead horse?
Ray? Oh, are you gonna do the dead animal?
I
and the
don't know
horse?
how else I include the horse here.
Yeah.
The horse is here.
Peanut, the horse is here.
The horse is here.
The horse is here. Hons. What kind of Hons did we have here again? It is
50%
Equus.
It's a Pyron.
Amerihippus. The American hippus.
Probably Equus and genus.
It's probably just Equus
Mary
ferus,
Hippus.
but fancy.
Merry Hippus? Oh my god, it's Christmas. Christmas horse.
Mary Hippus is a separate thing.
It's Christmas, Mary.
Ho ho ho, Merry Hippus.
Merry
Oh,
hippus.
Yeah.
I love spontaneous parthenogenesis in horses.
I love horses in general.
I love polyphyletic.
Yippee! Okay, let's see. We need Hans carcass reference.
Yeah, it's like
I
a-
actually typed Hans carcass into Google. Am I stupid? Horse carcass. There we go.
You know what? I'm gonna post something that is relevant here because it's a little bit. It's unfortunate. Behold.
Oh Jesus Christ, dude.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, I see Scotty there in the middle. Excelsis. Occidentalis. I remember Occidentalis. Lumbay I also remember, but many of these I'm just like, never heard of that. Like horse recent horse paleontology is probably like a similar subfield like in Europe, cave bear researchers.
Oh, is there a taxonomic mess with cave
No,
bears?
not taxonomic mess, but there is so many researchers that dedicate their whole careers just to cave bears.
There's so much material. I understand it.
You know, maybe I should just look for dead horse and not for dead horse carcass, because that brings up only like specimens that are well past the point of being consumed by cat. Like cats are not the biggest fans of carrion. But this is pretty good as a reference here for the pose. It's a foal, but still works. I just like for to get an idea for like the volume and stuff like that of ooh, that the fuck is that death pose? I will not
What
post
is
this.
it?
I will post censored.
Also, oh, I can see the tiny image. Also, stuff relating to that reptile phylogeny paper referenced a while back. It has fully illustrated like character list.
Ooh, nice.
590 characters.
Excellent. Excellent indeed.
I can only imagine how many pages the supplementary material is.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this dead horse also works pretty nicely here. As a reference. Honch. Oh, look at that. Jaguar eating a horse.
Delicious.
I mean, I think the horse being here is like a good reason to still have it as Jaguar, because like Jaguar hunting horse, like eating a horse is just like a cool thing that you don't see anyways today.
What about something like, wasn't there a story on cougars hunting wild horses? Or was it donkeys? I think it was donkeys, actually.
I mean, both works. I mean, donkey and horse. Oftentimes, especially the wild forms, are very similar in size. So, yeah. And we actually also have pumas from here. So, yeah.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah. But we also have llamas and Smilodon fatalis, actually.
Oh, I thought it was like so down south that it should be like.
You would think, yeah, you would think, but for some reason we have fatalis here and not populator.
And that overlap might be something.
Okay, let us start scrubbly putting in paint.
Honestly.
And we need a little bit of blood.
Yes.
Blah, blah, blah. It's all nice and muddy because it's here on the shoreline.
It's like dying on the carpet, I assume.
I know it was what it was hunted by Big Cat.
Oh, I see.
Honestly, just because this is not populator but fatalis, it might be worth putting in Smilodon, because it's something you don't expect here.
Me fuck it.
Let's have a lot of trampling here also going on around the water. / tar.
The struggle.
Yeah, or like just like a lot of specimens like that came here to drink and left footprints. I've been to like quite a few like places with like high frequency of animals coming to drink, and there's oftentimes so much trampling. There we go. Time to spill some guts. Blah blah blah.
When you order a pizza, but you open the box and you see intestines and shit.
But why would you?
It might have happened to someone once. There's a chance.
Or is it chance that it's true? But why?
I mean, anything's possible in this world.
Actually, let me put Hans next to our cat. Actually, they're close enough together to get an idea for the size between them. I can make it slightly larger, I think. Don't let the horse people see what I'm doing.
Should be fine. You'll draw it in one. It'll be like the Macarotus and the Gigantopithecus piece. I honestly, hold on. You might have made the horse. I assume you're just. Are you making it large, for like detail reasons, or is this gonna be the actual size of it?
This is the actual size I'm going for.
Might be a little bit too big compared to the Catonics. Not really a good way to tell. Thought it was a little bit closer.
No, I think
Should be fine.
I'm just gonna post this stupid rodent.
rodents. What are we doing, horses?
Yes.
It's a piss machine.
Yeah, that was something I sent to my friend a while ago.
Maybe slightly smaller, tiny bit.
Make it small.
Smallest. Like the head region here. That's a little better. So now the question is, should we just make it look like a zebra?
I mean...
No. The answer is no.
Probably not. I mean, your best bet is to probably make it like a wild horse, like maybe make it like
Yeah.
Probosci's horse for some. Maybe even like add some quagga elements to it.
Nah, because a quagga is just a zebra.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no.
Quagga is a subspecies of modern day, at least based on genetic data. Yeah, I've seen a quagga in person in taxidermy once, actually twice.
Shit.
No, there aren't many. But they have a specimen in Bamberg. It's quite nice. You can see the age on that thing. Like I think the thing is like probably over 100 years old. So first we paint the horse normal, then we open its insides. One step at a time. I hope no unsuspecting kid suddenly comes in here and is flashbanged by a dead horse.
Oh dear. Or should I say, oh horse? Okay, no, that was dog shit.
Or donkey balls.
Or donkey balls? Nah. Is this the next new camel balls or something?
Nah, camel balls is eternal.
I mean, you're right.
You cannot replace the bulla of a dromedary.
You can only imitate it, but not replace it.
Indeed.
I mean, honestly, if you were like Smilodon, horses would be like burger.
Yeah.
True.
Delicious burger.
How Americans describe the POV of a predator.
I already hear Cameron Clow being like, nope, not like that, and not like that. I'm mentally ready myself for the scolding.
I mean, you can't be an expert in everything.
On the other hand, the more disfigured I made the carcass, the more I can probably get away with.
You can just at him.
I could. But with what? Cam, come in here. We are killing horses. Also, can't just do that to him.
Just say that it's sleeping.
He's a horse boy. He would know immediately.
He's playing Poseidon?
He is Poseidon.
Poseidon.
It could be interesting to have like faint spots going on here. Wait, you know what? When it comes to color, simply have a look at Echos.
Yeah, Just look at the Echo skins.
Yes.
I nearly typed once again Hons into Google. Hoink.
Hans is internal.
Okay, slight stripes on the shoulders is a possibility, but you could also. There are
I mean, you could give it like
possibilities.
you could give it like fanboy socks or something.
What?
I mean, just like the Walking with Dinosaurs seal of Isis.
Nah,
Oh.
not going. Not
Well,
doing.
there goes that idea.
Yeah, no. If we do spots, then they would be dark. I'm gathering from looking at this. Let's do that. Cam actually helped a little bit with the design of the Propylaeotherium for the next graphic novel. Since he has all the Hons references and also color genetics knowledge.
No.
Yeah.
Barely, you sound like someone is tickling you.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I mean, I just think this GIF is very funny.
What GIF?
The one posted by Guts.
No.
Me
The
being
fuck,
sucked
Hussein?
into
What
a
is
void.
that?
Okay, that is Hussein.
It is. Oh, thank you, Adi. Yeah.
But are those natural colors or just from domestic horses?
No. This is an naturally occurring color.
Is it like Appaloosa? Is that what it's called?
I think this happens in several breeds. In some breeds, they just selected for it to have it always appear. Look at that.
I need to see if I have good photos of my cousin's dog.
Feature?
Yes. His name was Scruffy. Unfortunately, it's a was and not a is because he recently passed away this year. So I want to
Aw.
make a little sketch as a little Christmas gift for the cousins.
Are those two things near, like, on the bottom part of the neck, the killing bite?
Yep.
Good, good. Just wondering if you had those already drawn out.
Okay, and now the fun part. Guts. Huge guts.
It's kind of like when you're eating a hot pocket, these little cheese comes out. Kind of looks like innards.
Exactly like that, Alan. Exactly like that.
Exactly.
The cheese innards.
Let's see if I can actually find an image of like a horse that was killed by a large cat. Probably puma or jaguar is most likely, I would say, that you find something. Ah, look at that. But it's black and white. Eh.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, but it's also not the best quality. It's a night photograph.
Mm.
It's a bit hard to see what's going on. Otherwise, a pretty nice image. Ooh, this is better. We'll take that. Will not show it on stream, but here it is.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. That cat just did that.
What the cat
Feels like a little bit much for what you're wanting to do, because
Yeah. No, because
the entire
otherwise I'm
torso.
getting otherwise I'm getting rid of all that coloration stuff that it just puts on there.
I mean, to be fair, you're getting rid of most of it anyway.
No, I mean it's just like on the side here. What? I think you would see a little bit of the ribs. Ah, you know what I forgot? A mane. So showing here a bunch of scratches on the hind limbs and flanks from where the cat grappled it. There we go. This is also a nice splash of color in the piece now. Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Also, Soren is 100% right. The guts do look like Sicilians.
Wait, let me see.
Maybe.
Oh my god, it's kind of like Alien, where
Maybe I'm just pandering to Nick here.
I mean, nothing's really gone.
The Sicilians were the one to kill the horse.
Sicilians are apex predators of horses.
True.
Nah, not really. This is not Skull Island.
Which one are we talking about? The Peter.
My version.
Peter Jackson.
Did I make the neck a little bit too long? What you thinking, chat? Big N just arrived. Which cat killed the Hons? Well, I left a clue behind. There's a killing bite with 2 big punctures at the neck.
Ooh, I know. It's gotta be Purgatorius. It's gotta be Purgatorius.
Purgatorius isn't here.
I think the bigger joke is that Purgatorius isn't even a cat.
Oh yeah, sure. So this will be the second.
The second coming? Yes.
The second. No, the second tar pit piece where Smilodon Fatalis is in the foreground.
Maybe.
Gotta use the same colors.
I could. But have you consider? Nuh-uh.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it was just the Echo's coloration.
Yeah, it was.
Make them boring. Give them no spots.
Make them look like cougars.
Just do the prehistoric planet design instead of the.
Oh come on! Don't be that
Echoes.
crazy. Come on.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
I was Little Caesar's crazy bread.
Yeah, I think that worked a little better. Okay.
Dog, skeleton.
Cat.
It's time.
It's time to lock in.
Good luck. You had your practice yesterday.
And I failed miserably.
Dogs and cats, bro. Dogs and cats. Oh my, Jesus Christ, dude. I was just looking for dog skeletons as like a art reference. And then I see like a decaying dog carcass with skeleton. And it's not even censored. It's just
How big is cat next to Hans? My God, this truly is a big cat. Or a small
it's also
Hans.
not a big horse.
It's also not, yeah,
It's
yeah.
both.
So they meet in the middle. Their shoulder joint is basically at the same height.
Good luck making it not look way too big.
Joke's on you, I want that. The most awesome bro looking Smartodon ever.
yeah.
It will be covered in blood and guts and
Hell yeah. I mean, I think Awesome Bro is quite awesome, if you ask me. It's awesome.
Oh my gosh, looking Paleo General.
what are the kids doing?
What's happening?
Oh, have you never seen that?
Oh, I hadn't. No.
Yeah. Greg S. Paul. He knows how to hold a pencil, not to label a figure.
Why not just do it in like a normal layout that makes
Don't
sense?
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I think Gregory S. Paul should go back to doing gaming videos.
That would be funny.
It's just gonna be like, hey guys, Gregory S. Paul Gaming here.
Gregory S. Paul in Minecraft?
Yes.
What is Gregory S. Paul doing in Mario? What is he doing here?
Adi, I since you are called Fatalis, I expecting some critique here. I'm going in.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta face the music.
Whatever that means.
I mean, it's kind of like facing the monsters or something.
Josh, grab the muscle reference you used yesterday.
Yeah, I should probably grab that. Yeah.
Gonna save yourself some headaches.
It will. Thankfully, our beautiful creature known as Mauricio Anton provides ample
Yes.
references to look at.
I
Look at
mean,
that.
he's honestly up there with Hudari as like one of the most recognizable Cenozoic paleo artists.
He is.
Yeah.
We should call him Mr. Based Department because, like,
I mean, he is a lifesaver, honestly.
a little bit more pronounced nose, I think.
Yeah. I do think your nose is currently a little bit too triangular. Like you can sort of see in like his nose that like towards the end it flattens out.
Hmm. I think
I haven't done a graphite sketch in a while.
You should draw some.
That's what I'm doing. I'm actually drawing my cousin's dog.
Yeah.
Yes.
Zoom out. I feel like I made the head a little bit. No. I think had first a feeling I might have made the head a little bit too large, but I think it was.
Nah. I searched up
Oh, thank you, Adi, for
Violet.
the muscle sketch there too of the postcranial stuff. That is actually very helpful, especially in that pose.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, might be good to bring out the lips a little bit further. Like it seems like in both of these, the end of the mouth is sort of parallel with around the midpoint of the eye.
Yeah.
That's sort of weird because they just like turned.
Yeah, that
They're
works better.
molars. Molars are weird.
By the way, J-Dubs,
Yeah.
what I remember you said that you were planning to visit California last year, but you couldn't because of the weather.
Yeah, it was not good. Like, my family was gonna go visit the redwoods, and it was just not good weather last spring.
Ah, shit. But do you think there'd be a chance?
No, it's very expensive.
Actually, yeah, real. Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, I went to California once.
Yeah, like 10,000 years ago.
And like 4, I think. It's been a bit. I didn't really get to do all too much since it was like a work trip.
Ah, shit, you didn't even go to like Disneyland or some.
No.
Damn. No Disney mouse.
Okay.
That's coming along good.
Yeah.
I feels like you struggled a bunch with the Smilodon originally, but like between this and Macarotus that you did in the past, like it feels like you've gotten better.
Yeah. I'm so far quite happy with this. Putting a little bit more muscle on the shoulders here.
Yeah, these guys were beefy.
So fucking beefy. More beefy than a beefy.
Oh, I'm a beefy beaver. Yeah.
Short ad break.
You're a beefy beaver. We're all beefy beavers. Yeah.
Is it an actual song?
No, I replaced goofy goobers with beefy beavers. I mean,
I see.
but it is based on a real life song, yeah. Who called me? Oh, nobody.
Quite happy with this so far. Let's slap some base color on this. Could try to come up with like a coloration, basically the Andean Fatalis. In a way. Similar to the Andean Whitetail. Going with similar.
Are you going to have the same color scheme as the Smilodon from your La Brea piece?
That's what I just said. Like I would like to do something else.
Okay, I see.
Also, your Smilodon from the La Brea piece is literally just the Echo.
It is just the echoes, yeah. I feel like the forelimb needs to be a little bit larger. Or the head and neck a little bit more retracted, or like a little bit smaller. Ooh, Adi, in case you're in chat, let me know what you think. Screens Goo. I don't think I will add another really large cat here. Orange yellows like tigers or jaguars. Yeah. Larger shoulders, smaller bicep. Okay. Yes, sure. You may speak us.
Yes,
Join us up here.
Join us into the eternal.
Hello.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I like the back-to-back Pleistocene streams you've been doing.
I guess so.
That will end this week.
I am in great pain, but I'm glad at least some people get something out of it.
What can he say? No pain, no gain.
Yeah, let me enlarge the shoulder region a little bit, and make the forelimbs overall a little bit larger. There you go.
Joshua, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm not sure whether you noticed the muscle diagram you used for the Smilodon's face is a Meganterian.
Oh. Got that.
It's not a big deal, but
I mean, yeah, it doesn't make
I
that
just
much
wanted
of a
to let you know.
difference. Let me
Yeah.
grab the one you posted there.
Yeah, I mean,
It is
It's
like
like the
should've
difference between a
noticed.
lion and a jaguar, basically.
we should have noticed with how small the teeth were.
I
The
mean
teeth
it.
are actually closer. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're super slid in this one.
I also feel like in. I mean I feel like I should have noticed because the. Let me just keep it like don't even crop it.
Yeah, the main differences are like in the jaw muscles because Smilodon was more specialized, I believe.
Yeah, I also feel like the sabers in Smilodon are like broader.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And I was like I already I had like the slightly weird feeling about it, but I was like should be fine.
Close enough.
Well, it's good that was pointed out, because otherwise, if you would have posted this piece,
I guarantee you, 99.9% of people would have never noticed.
Very valid point.
Nothing is ever noticed.
I think even people who know Smilodon would have probably only noticed when they saw the stream.
Desert Leaper, good morning, and yes, you are a bit early. Though probably not too early, seeing as it's gonna be 7 hours soon.
Yippee!
Wait, the stream's been on for 7 hours. That's amazing.
6 hours 40 minutes, but yeah.
Yeah, 6 to 7 hours.
What's the oh, okay. Nice one. What's the longest stream you guys have done?
I think
Ooh.
it was like an 8 or 9 hour stream.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Yeah, eyes need to be slightly lower.
Is this? I assume this is the right species.
Yeah, it's Fatalis.
Yeah. It's very funny that even though we're in South America, we're still doing Fatalis.
It's kind of surprising that it got as far down as Uruguay. Like, you wouldn't expect that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think the snout needs to be slightly more droopy. Also, ears are too high.
I think some of that is personal taste. I'm gonna be honest, like with the ears and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it and it feels wrong how I did it. So it's
Yeah, usually with cats, the ear is like parallel with the eye.
Yeah.
From a lot of studies I've done or seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you basically nailed it.
See, that wasn't too bad.
Was it?
Do you plan on doing anything after this tonight?
Maybe 1 or 2 things, but not that much.
I mean, to my knowledge, isn't this the last large thing in the piece?
There will be still the llamas.
All right, I guess.
Ooh, llamas. Nice.
There will be llamas.
You said paleo llama?
Yeah, it's paleo llama. Here, this other small deer I could see like putting that like at the edge of the forest in the background.
Oh, Mazama, nice.
Yeah, yeah,
be
I
very
think
cool.
that could be nice. I mean, there's so many birds. I think the biggest thing still left is birds.
Oh yeah, you have like almost
There's
none.
there's so many still, and I would like, for example, to. I mean, I talked about this in a voice call the other day. Like have the little. Where is it here? The Andean fox. Like maybe 2 of them, like out of reach of the Smilodon, waiting for their turn at the carcass. And then on the little peninsula behind them, you have like a bunch of vultures waiting. Also.
That would be very cool.
Yeah, and then like on the water there you have your ducks, and on the shoreline your shorebirds and stuff, and a few gulls and so on. I think then we are good. Oh yeah, and then like a few passerines, of course, picking fur out of the catonics.
Yeah, honestly, the catatonics and also the deer probably.
We could actually like put an the small parrot here in the foreground onto the cactus.
Oh yeah, nice.
That is something. Yeah. And then we are basically pretty much done. So, yeah, there's still quite a few species still left that I want to add, but most of them are rather small. So it should be relatively quickly done tomorrow. I might again start a little bit earlier with streaming, so we don't put too much time into this. So we still have quite a bit of time for
All of the
for pieces afterwards, at least for like 3.
Yeah.
We'll see. But yeah, I would like with the colors here to go in with a little bit different color scheme. Just based like, hey, say this cat was so wide ranged, it would be weird if they all look the same across the range.
I mean,
Definitely,
yeah.
even like tigers and like jaguars, they vary
Yeah.
a lot per region. It'd be cool to
Yeah,
show
yeah.
that.
So maybe still like a similar pattern to what I did in the La Brea piece, which is just the Echos skin, but a little bit different twist on it. Actually, let me grab a Genius posted screenshot from mine thing here. Oh, where did it? There we go. So still with spots and stuff, but probably more faded out, more grays in there maybe.
Oh, you could reference pampas cats, maybe. Let me try to find
Pampas
some photos of them.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what you had in mind though, but
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I was thinking a little bit more like a Palace cat.
oh, palace cats, yeah, that would be cool.
Ian Cosman.
Oh, that is a nice pattern. Just looking in chat. Really likes the cool grays with the spots there going together. That is
That
cool.
looks like he's wearing a tuxedo.
I could see that.
Yeah, yeah. It's like Razor pronounced shoulder markings too. That could be interesting. It's probably easiest if I go in with the darker spots first, and then do the light between. The light spots over the eyes usually works. Nice pronounced chin. Here we go. Oh, let's zoom out. Yeah. That works. Certainly not a coloration I have seen on a Smilodon before.
Yes.
But still feels like it could be something that is plausible.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. So speaking of Smilodon coloration, what did you guys think about the two species in Prehistoric Planet?
I think it's pretty good.
They are good.
I don't really have specific complaints.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty cool.
I liked the Fatalis color scheme more. I have to say.
Agreed, yeah.
Yeah, I felt like the especially the big male populator felt a little weird.
Yeah, it
especially
looked
with the
like
mane.
they referenced pseudomelanistic tigers, which I'm not sure, because that's like a very rare mutation. I mean, it could happen, but it seems unlikely for that species.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I personally think
pretty cool.
I don't know, like I really like the Fatalis representation. Maybe a little too much patterning for my liking. I mean, I think my biggest complaint with I do like the Ecos Labrea Smilodon a lot. I just feel like it just feels too, how do I say this? It feels too modern. Like, it feels like it literally looks like a tiger with saber teeth. It literally looks like a saber-toothed tiger. I don't know, it just looks too close to a modern big cat, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I definitely get that. We did reference tigers to some extent. The main ones were ocelots and jaguars that we looked at for the most part.
Oh yeah, I do see the jaguar influence. Wait, did you work on Ecos Labrea?
Yeah, I'm one of the developers.
Holy shit! I will say though that like Ecos Labrea is unironically one of my favorite games. Like, I am like being legit. Like, I already spent like a whole ass hour playing as a Smilodon today. Like, I play this game absolutely religiously.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like it.
Hell yeah.
I just remembered. I should probably give it a bloody nozzle.
Yeah,
that is a good idea.
It did bite.
It washed its face after.
In the water.
In the tar, they're black
yeah,
now.
I was wondering. Yeah, it's tar, right? It's not just water.
Yeah.
In the background.
Yeah. You can also like see in the foreground here like a smaller pit that is with less water.
Ooh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's like water with or like tar that's covered up by water.
Wait, yeah. Let's show it being washed in that tar.
My goat is washed.
Behold.
Oh man.
It will not be able to open its mouth. It will die.
But it will look super cool.
I've seen like photos of leopards that like go into mud to hunt fish, and they're just absolutely covered.
Yeah.
So I could see something like that for saber-tooth steel.
Yeah.
The slop.
Saber-tooth slop. I was about to say sloth for a sec.
Gosh, a saber-tooth sloth would be terrifying.
I mean, some of these have surprisingly large teeth.
Oh yeah, yeah.
A Xenarthron with any specialized teeth? Impossible.
I mean, yeah, some of these bastards are toothless.
They don't even got enamel.
For shame.
Fake mammals.
Especially because it makes it so hard to figure out their diet without the enamel.
Yeah.
Makes them not have a dental fossil record. More like.
Pretty much.
Mammal researchers looking at sloths. My god. Where is the animal?
Rest in peace. Almost any anteater fossils.
Yeah, their fossil record is just super sparse. I remember that I was told there was a giant one in the Pliocene somewhere, but I'd have to double check. And by giant, it's just like 25% larger than the current one.
I mean, that is sizable.
I think there's like 2 from Laventa, and then that guy, and then that's it.
Sad. I'm sure they added like a pretty high diversity in like the Miocene.
Oh, no, I mean, yeah, it's Miocene.
I mean,
Or a Pliocene.
no teeth in a rainforest and arboreal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, most likely, especially with the earlier members, you are never going to get fossilized.
Oh yeah, especially if there were like small ones like the silky anteater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the 2 that we have are like Tamandua, like, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, gotcha. From Laventa, you right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similarly aged site. I would need to check.
I think I did one of them.
I think you did too.
I remember I did one of the little guys with its balls out.
Wait, don't they have internal genitalia, or is that another Xenarthron?
Or maybe it was something else. Maybe I'm confusing things right now.
I think you're thinking of a Paleothere. Like the guys close to pangolins.
That could be it. That could be it. Yeah.
Because you have things like Tamandua, which look a lot like, obviously Tamanduas.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm gonna look up Tamandua, like, in your name, and it's just gonna come up with that piece. Nah.
Wow, Google results is dog shit. Let's see what Ecosia has. Not much better.
By the way, Joshua,
Yeah.
Would you mind if I suggest a couple things, very small things for the
Sure.
horse? I've picked up a little bit with Cam as a coworker. One thing is to add Pandre, which is like a white covering next to the muzzle. I can try to find reference images for that.
Sure.
And then the other thing is darkening the mane, because we do know based on genetic evidence, the South American horse is close to the North American horse, which is also close to the living wild horses, stuff like that.
Okay. I knew I wouldn't be able to escape it.
Yes, I'm afraid not.
If that's the only thing you need to change, I think that's pretty good. You gotta start doing like Miocene horses so they can't get you on this stuff.
Very true. If like after Equus, yeah, that's pretty much you're good.
I mean, I love my Proboscis Parion.
One day.
That one is so weird.
Yeah,
Like, what's going on with that
it's so I love it so much, and I find it so funny how a few people like Cam absolutely despise it simply because it is not not enough horse. basically.
It's not the horse ever.
It is, yeah. And I'm like, yeah, but that's the cool thing about it.
It's unfortunate horses are like the largest group that really gets into all of these animals are the blank ever. It's unfortunate.
Pretty much.
For the non-specialist, yeah.
I mean, even like looking at as someone who's understanding mammals a lot more, man, these all just sort of look like a horse.
Horse 2.0.
Surprisingly, there's like a lot of variation they had in their coloration. At least the Ice Age horses. I'm sure there was a lot in the older species in genera, but especially leopard complex, that's a whole bucket of worms.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Hans, more Honst.
Very nice.
Hello, aberrantologist.
Hello, aberrantologist.
Hello, aberrantologist.
How are you aberrantologizing on this fine evening? I mean, early morning. We are currently covering two of my most feared subjects, Hans and Cat.
And you surmounted both of them.
And me.
I killed them both.
Cat ate too much tar. Also, we hit 7 hours. Yippee!
Yippee! If you can say yippee to that.
By the way, I was wondering, what are the water birds in the background?
Ibises.
Ibis. Nice.
Yeah. First wanted to go with spoonbills, and then I was reminded, wait, I already did that with the La Brea piece. Okay, very important. Some little light in the eyes.
What if the Smilodon is dead inside? Doesn't have light inside.
Yeah.
Wait, I was wondering, is it looking at the ground slots?
Basically, they are eyeing each other.
Ah, nice. Saying don't try it.
Don't try it, Anakin. Yes, high ground.
Wait, have you used that coloration on another piece? It seems familiar for the Aremethyrs.
For the Scapon? No, not that I would know. Maybe slightly similar for like something at doing the sloth stream.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
I'll have to check.
I would need to look. I should save.
You should.
Save. Save.
Oh, I'm saving it.
Oh, he's saving it. He's saving the world.
Nah.
Oh.
Too boring.
No, never mind. Too boring.
You did it. You drew a cat actually fairly easily.
Nah, let me erase it.
All is lost.
Oh, let me try. I'm not sure what to add next. This will be the last thing before I end the stream, I think. But let me try how it looks if I add a few more cacti.
Where are you thinking of adding it? Oh.
A few more of these that I added also here in the very foreground. Maybe even like one on the peninsula here. Nah, not there. Maybe here. Maybe between them. Not putting any details in, but yeah, I think that could work. Oh, I also wanted to add. Where is the Notimastodon layer? What was it? Is it Yeah, it's 8. Too lazy to label these layers. Okay, I wanted to add a little bit of dust behind the mother here as she sprints forward to keep her calf from running into the tower.
You don't understand the calf yearns to be a part of history.
Clearly.
Yes. It yearns for the tar.
The children yearn for the tar.
I mean, so do I, actually. I do want to revisit.
We yearn for
you'd be
infanticide after being denied.
Oh yeah, that was a big thing. Cause like it was so common in the first 2 seasons of.
I mean, it's so common in general in like paleodocumentries.
True.
We actually also to add something here to the water, we could add a little bit of algae on top.
Ooh, nice.
We'll probably also need to like add some ripples and stuff later.
Yeah, maybe bubbles.
And
like
bubbles, yeah, and maybe not that much bubbles in the back. I think that would make very, very quickly look like too much. But here's a little pool in the foreground. Then we can add some bubbles, I think.
By the way, what is the grazing sloth? I couldn't figure out the genera.
Oh, that's Glossoserium.
Oh, Glossotherium, very nice.
Yeah. We also have Erimoserium from here, which is, funny enough, not the largest of the sloths. It's a very small population, apparently.
Really?
Yeah. Let me open the size chart here. Catonix is larger than Erimoserium.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
That's insane to me.
Yeah. It's weirdly small.
Oh my god. That is so weird. Wow. I wonder what pressures led to that.
Yeah, but it is weird. But also, like the local white-tailed deer population is very small. Like we have it here next to like dire wolves, and it's like, yeah, a single one of these deers. That's just a snack for a single dire wolf.
Huh.
It's perfectly meal-sized.
What are you referencing?
What do you mean?
Perfectly meal-sized.
I was actually not referencing anything. At least trying to. If somebody knows what I might have referenced subconsciously, let us know. There we go. I think that helps a little bit with making the piece feel overall a little bit fresher. Yeah, it needs some ripples and stuff like that in the end. Also, we'll go back in at the very end and put some like some more highlights and so on, and some effect layers on top of the whole thing, because it still feels, in terms of lighting, slightly overcast. But yeah, that's something for later. Might do this before stream tomorrow, or even after. I think it also would be nice if put like a few little herbaceous plants into the foreground or something. But yeah, I have to look into that. One last thing I wanted to do. Oh yeah, add at least like a sketch layer for the llamas.
Very curious where you're. Oh wait, where there's a void. That's very not.
There's a llama-shaped void in this piece.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the llamas are going. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the potential rock art of them that has stripes?
Oh.
Yeah, I remember that was posted a while ago.
Yeah. Mrs. Megalitis posted that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Did you see what Hussein posted?
What has Hussein done again? No. 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 Hussein, why is it so well drawn?
I like how it stops at the hands because you can tell that he didn't even want to draw hooves.
Oh.
I mean, doing hooves or human hands, like choose your poison.
Yash, I linked to the original post.
Yeah.
I mean,
To
our
be
host
honest,
does too, make
like just like based on the style of the art, I doubt these things have a lot of usable information regarding coloration.
That's fair.
I mean, there's also the fact that how many camelids were in South America, even
There's
within
a
this
few.
region
There's a few.
during-
Although there were never that many in the Pleistocene.
Camelid taxonomy is kind of a mess. I think there's at least 5 species between Hymiocenia and Paleolama between the 2 Americas. But it's a mess. But it was interesting because I was looking into that coloration, and there are actually llamas, like in alpacas, that have stripes on them, like breeds. So it's not outside of possibility.
Yeah.
I'll have to find those.
Let's see, how big is Paleolama next to our Glossosarium? Zoom.
Speaking of camelids, I got like a $1 trillion question for you guys.
Oh.
So Camelops. Is there anything about Camelops?
What do you mean about Camelops?
As far as the Ecos Librea goes.
I don't think Adi is at liberty to discuss it.
Are you talking about the game?
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about this formation. I cannot confirm nor deny anything. I mean, any info about the future development, I in a non-disclosure agreement.
I see. We can end it here.
Adi will
Just
break
censor it.
Yes. Adi will NDA on stream, get rid of his contract, gone.
Yeah, no, like I just say it on stream, we beep it out.
We'll edit it in post.
Nothing could go wrong. Nothing could go wrong.
Nothing happens.
I removed footage from recordings before.
I mean, do you painstakingly look for the moment it happens or something?
Yeah, it is horrible.
No, the price you pay.
Wait, so you edit the streams after they're done? I had no idea.
No, but that is a possibility. Like since we have now the recordings on YouTube, and they stay there forever, but you can go into the footage there and cut stuff out.
I see.
And I have done that before. No, actually, no. Let's keep this space here open for the potential other small deer.
Yeah.
Oh, the brockets, I think.
Then there will be another llama back here. Damn, the stork is just so giant.
I think it's just all the things here are small, not that the stork is giant.
I mean, the llama isn't much smaller than a normal llama.
Am I misremembering how big llamas are? Might be.
Like llamas can nearly spit you in the eye. For a person my size. And
is that
this is
scale reference, by the way? I was curious.
just a little bit smaller, I feel, than modern day llamas. What have you? And then you put it next to stork.
Yeah.
Mr. Stork ever, and it's like, fuck, that's a big bird. Might also be because I put it on the back of a pampas here.
Oh yeah, that too. Gotta take that into account.
Yeah, I think I'm still might have to make it slightly smaller, or make the llamas a little bit bigger actually.
Don't question the size reference. Don't need to worry about that.
No. Nothing to see there.
Enfrontologist, you too. Don't question it.
Nothing ever happens. Remember, guys.
Nobody saw anything.
No one.
See no evil, hear no evil.
Smell no
Whatever
evil.
that is very evil.
I have to say, like why was in that thing never smell no evil included? I know it's probably our weakest sense, but
I mean, yeah, primates have like the weakest smell.
I mean specifically humans are bad at it, but yeah, still it feels like an oversight. I want the smell no evil monkey that holds its nose.
Oh my god, is that Monkey Cruise?
Not yet. I think that's a good amount of Paleolama.
Yeah.
One thing that why I find the petroglyphs, the art, oh god, what was it? Where was it from? Was it Venezuela?
It's
or
from
Brazil?
Brazil, I think.
Brazil.
Yeah.
Of course, it's Brazil. One thing why I find this a little bit hard to believe that it's actually like showing pattern that actually existed is the fact that we don't really see organized patterns at all in any living camel.
There are patterns. I posted
There are?
a few, but yeah.
I mean, but
it's super weird.
How much of that is because they are domesticated?
I mean, if it can appear in the domesticated form, there is a genetic basis for it to appear in wild forms as well.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that looks so weird. That looks so, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it does definitely look pretty weird.
Because it's probably just because we're not used to seeing this, but it feels wrong. It feels wrong to see this on a camelet. Oh god, what does this remind me of? I feel like it reminds me of a certain type of cake.
Oh my god, I know exactly what you mean.
What, marble?
Marble, yeah.
What a little guy.
Let's see. Let me find an image of a marble cake for comparison here. What would be a good example of a marble cake with something like this. Ah, this isn't bad. Behold. Clearly we cracked the is it cake challenge. This is not a llama. This is actually just marble cake.
True.
I'm sure the Smilodon would agree.
Yeah. It's probably why they went extinct. They were simply too delicious.
Like the cave lot or the cave bear.
Yeah. Guts on Twitch. I also don't know who this guy is that is called Hussein, who's drawing buff, beautiful furries. It's a mystery.
Who knows?
But I told you that's the fun part. That is not spray paint. That is chocolate. Because it's cake. Clearly. Maybe with a little bit of powdered sugar on the legs. But yeah, I will need to sleep over like one coloration to give these guys. I think in the moment it works quite nicely to have them like just this very pale, nearly white color, so they stand out a little bit, although they are rather small. Because if I give them grass colors, they just disappear. Maybe with black hats could work. Although then again, the hats kind of disappear against the dark forest. Questions. But I think, at least for tonight, this would be it. I think we are like 2/3 done with the Talara Tar Seeps. Let me once again save. And there's only one thing left to do, really. We have
the dreaded wheel.
The dreaded wheel that will decide what we will do in the new year.
What non-Cenozoic formation?
What non-Cenozoic formation? Indeed. Actually, let's see. Let's have a look at the calendar. What is the first Saturday in January? That's the 3rd. So pretty soon.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Please be a Lake Cretaceous marine formation. Let it be the first of the year.
Wait, hold on. Is that even a possibility? Let me check if that's even a thing.
I don't know.
I'm checking. I'm checking.
Let me share here, so there's no delay on stream.
Betmere can happen.
Betmere can happen, or more like Badmere.
Batman.
Whoop. Okay.
Egg Mountain.
Egg Mountain would be fun too. Just 10,000 Maiasaura. What else do you need? And one Orodromus, or Dromain, at least. A tiny Albertosaurus in the background. Maybe a Troodon. And maybe a lizard. But otherwise, Maiasaura. In all ontogenetic stages. Okay. This is the dreaded wheel, which shall decide our fate for the next year. And it will be decided now. Wheel. Oh
my god, it's so blurry, I can't see shit.
Oh, hey, Elliot, nice.
What was it? Oh, it was South Africa.
let me take a screenshot for Iru in Montana.
Elliott Formation. I begin to remember. Tons of early dinosaurs from here. We have so many sauropodomorphs.
I mean, that's the
We
main
probably
thing.
it would be probably good to differentiate between upper and lower Elliott.
Wouldn't it be lower? Wouldn't we do?
We'll see. Yeah, we have such bangers like Mesospondylus or Melanorosaurus from here. Very classic early sauropodomorphs. Also 2 theropods. Nice. We have crocodilomorphs, synapsids.
It's
Well,
mostly sauropods.
yeah,
That's
there's
really all
so
people
many
care about.
sauropodomorphs. Fuck.
All the way down.
Yeah. Sauropod lovers rejoice.
Yeah, some of the largest sauropodomorphs.
It's true. It's true. We have Leduma Hardy from here.
Yeah, that guy's massive.
Big boy. Like next to Mesospondylus, that thing is massive. But Melanorosaurus too is very large. It doesn't say here from what parts it is. But that is something to find out. None of the
wait,
theropods
also,
here
the big-
certainly would go after.
Big dead lizard.
True, Megapnosaurus. I still like that name. Don't add me.
It's a good name.
Yeah. And we have, I think for the first time, we will have Heterodontosaurus.
We have Heterodontosaur. I don't think one of those is going to be drawn.
Why not?
You're going to draw Pegomastix?
But there's Heterodontosaurus itself.
I know, I was saying.
I like Heterodontosaurus. They are fun.
I mean, no, I was saying.
And like, I can't just do sauropods.
I was making a joke because you said Heterodontosaurs, plural.
Well, yes, there's more than one. And they are small. There can be more than one in that piece.
Oh, Lycorhinus also sucks. I just looked it up. Oh, that's only a partial mandible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mostly mandible hanging in
You'll have to see it. Also, who named Plateosaurus? God damn.
Sucks.
There are certainly more creative names. Oh, Sagi just laid down on a bunch of paper next to me. Yeah, indeterminate large Rauisuchian. Ooh. Well, there will be lots of time to look into that. I think Arrow will certainly appreciate that. And yeah, very pretty geology from here too. We shall see. I suspect when it comes to the environment, yeah, fluvial lacustrine, meandering rivers, the usual floodplain, the usual.
The classic.
Well, we have paleosalts. That is very nice to have.
Right quick, Iru, I want Iru to go through it, but we actually do have a size chart.
We have one already?
From a few years ago.
Ooh.
There's this online. I found this a few months ago.
Oh, that looks like the guy we also used for the thingy here, South America stuff. Oh God, yeah, there's giant Tenospondyle from here too. I forgot.
I'd want Iru.
fun.
I'd want Iru to look over it, but yeah.
But yeah, especially the large theropods would be something that should be probably further looked at, because if it's just a tooth or something, I don't want it. Not worth it.
Yeah.
Tooth
I mean,
tax
one
moment.
is Dracovenator, then yeah. I mean, both of them are named.
Yeah, no, I think the two we have named from here aren't that bad. Dracovenator as well as Gapnosaurus are okay, I think.
Oh shit! Hey, he's my cousin.
What?
My cousin.
Oh.
Because Dilophosaurus. Yeah, it's a Dilophosaurus.
The big guy, the big boy is a Ichnogenus.
Yeah. Ignore that. Ignoring that. Yeah, no. Oh, Dracovenator is larger than I thought. Huh. Estimated more than up to 6 meters long or something. Okay. Huh.
Oh, there's also that size.
I guess we just have it trampled by all the sauropods.
True, actually. Levi's gonna be very happy.
Yeah, it will be just. I just take the same composition as with the Morrison formation, but I replace the Allosaurus in the foreground with Dracovenator.
Good luck coming up with a composition for this because it's like such a big gap between the large stuff and small stuff.
But it's not as big as with Morrison, for example. There are ways to do that.
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
It depends a little bit on, like, for example, how much forest we would have here, how open the environment would be. Looking at the paleosols would probably help a lot. Yeah, and then like have a look like do we go with both members or would it be better to, depending on how much time passed between upper and lower end. Yeah, I mean there's so many sauropodomorphs. I think it would be enough if we just take one member, for example. We cannot show all of these anyway.
I think just upper member would make sense with how
Yeah.
diverse it is.
Even if we only show one specimen of every one of these sauropodomorphs, it would be too much. Unless we all show them as babies. Sagi, out! Go!
The baby murder. Finally.
Finally, yeah, I mean there could also be we have eggs and babies of Mesospondylus from here, so could be
Extra protein for the sauropods.
Yeah, I was thinking of more like nesting colony, but also for the sauropods. You mean for the theropods?
I was saying like how deer will eat birds sometimes.
Oh, you mean yeah, that is also possible.
That's a terrifying concept.
Like just sauropod grabbing a baby. Baby must.
Yippee! They raised their own calcium bar.
Yeah, just like the parents are too small to really do anything about it.
Like a bunch of Mesospondylus looking helplessly as a Laduma Hardy walks through their nest and.
Yep.
Sagi, don't look at me like this. Yes, I know. He is not amused that I'm still streaming. Anyway, Elliott formation, which should be interesting. I mean, everything appeals to me at this point. That is not Pleistocene because I did it so much. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Should be quite interesting. Also because we didn't. It's been a while since we had like early sauropodomorphs. Like I mean, like Eoraptor. Yeah, but that does not really count. Like these things look basically like small. In terms of shape, they are small theropods.
Yeah.
They simply do not feel like sauropodomorphs. This stuff
we
here.
had Hansen formation, and that was the last time.
Yeah, Hansen, and that was the second stream ever.
Yeah.
In this series. But yeah, this was the Talara Tar Seeps stream, number 1. Number 2, with the conclusion of it, will follow tomorrow, where we will add at least 300 birds. But yeah, this will be everything for that, guys. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Adi, for joining us. And thank you. See you all potentially tomorrow for some more stream shenanigans. Bye-bye.
Bye. See ya. Merry Christmas, y'all. It's Christmas.
There's still a stream coming up, Dilo.